Here, Commissioner De Leon has a scheduling conflict today. I probably jinxed myself when I said that people need to attend meetings, but he has a very serious conflict today so he cannot attend, but we're going to be voting with 2 votes. We have quorum. If you are in position or thinking that for your matter, you would rather have 3 votes, I'm going to ask you to go to Nikki now. I'm going to offer anybody who wants 3 votes to adjourn now. Certainly, if we vote and the result doesn't come out in your favor and you want to reconsider, that process is still available to you. But, you know, if you are really here because you want the 3 votes, I'm going to ask you to say that now and let you go now so that you don't waste your day waiting. Second thing is that we have good news at the agency. Donald Roper welcomed his second child, his second daughter, on Saturday. And so he is out, and his very able assistant, but replacement, Paula, who's been at the agency for many years, very capable. Most of you know her. And she's filling in for Donald until he comes back from paternity leave. So she will be here probably with us through the end of the year. And with that, Paula, I'm going to let you go.
Thank you. Today is Thursday, September 18th, 2025. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority.
You have to turn your mic on.
Good morning, everyone. Today is Thursday, September 18th, 2025. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of past full board meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance in our New York City office are General Counsel Shannon Kearney-Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and myself, Paula Taylor of Secretary's Office. The next regular full board meeting dates are Thursday, October 9th, and Wednesday, October 29th. While in the meeting room, please silence your mobile phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. And please do not touch the microphone at the podium. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then New York City. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. And representatives should also identify their clients who are present. So Chair Fan, do you have any additional announcements?
No, I do not.
Okay. So I believe the first item to be called is item 063N, La POLLERA, Colorada 2 Corp. This is a request for an emergency summary order of suspension.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Lauren.
Chair Fan, Commissioner. Lauren Rosenthal on behalf of the Council's Office. We are seeking for a summary suspension of the license La POLLERA Colorada 2 Corporation doing business as La Oficina. They are located on Roosevelt Avenue and have a restaurant liquor license. We're here because on August 23rd, 2025, they intentionally lit a fire on their bar. They had been doing that on weekends with a dancer dancing in the fire. But on this date, when they sprayed alcohol onto the bar, it caught 3 people got burned. One of them very, very seriously. One of their employees, a 27-year-old Manuela Vergara Salazar. At this point, it is our understanding that she's still in the hospital almost a month later with her very serious burns. She's completely disfigured. We were able to see her face in AM/PM magazine, where there was an image of how beautiful she was before at age 27. And now if you saw her, you wouldn't even recognize her. After this happened, they whisked her down to the basement, and then the manager drove her to the hospital. They did not call 911. Another victim who stepped outside to call 911 because there was so much commotion outside, stepped outside to call 911 for himself and for her. And when he went back to check on her, they had locked him out of the business. And then they tried to pay him off, giving him $3,000 to $4,000 to try to keep him quiet. On the way to the hospital, the manager called people telling them to delete the videos that they had captured and told people to keep quiet. This is a business where they had a video in the locker room for all of the young women who worked there. They only had...
Sorry, can you say that again?
They had a video set up in the locker room, video surveillance of the locker area. And the women were dancing on this open fire on the bar. This is a business where the principal isn't involved at all. This brand new licensee who got their license in March of this year had a surgery on her arm in October last year and has not been on site since that time. The business is partially being managed by her son, Julio Real, except he didn't know how long this young woman had been working for him. He said a week. She said 4 months. He said that he'd been to all the nightlife presentations that we put on. So he knew what he wasn't supposed to be doing, but still he had hookah at his bar, and even though he knew he shouldn't have it. He said he needed to do it because of bad business, that they needed more money. They were having trouble getting by. He didn't seem to know that much about what was actually happening at the business. He didn't know what material had been sprayed on the bar. At one point, he insisted that it was drinking alcohol, but later he agreed with Ms. Salazar that it was rubbing alcohol. At one point, he described what had happened as God's will, even though he was someone who was in a position to stop this from having happened. He blamed her for what had happened. He described that the girl did not react and she froze, seemed to have a lack of responsibility and sympathy for her. To date, he hasn't called her at the hospital or spoken to her. He said that he was told by his insurance carrier that he shouldn't. There were 33 women who had names written on the wall as people who could potentially make money by selling drinks at this place, get a piece of the action. Only 4 people were listed on their workers' comp insurance, suggesting that some of these workers are off the book. And I wonder who's paying her hospital bills at this point and who's paying her salary. This licensee has a history with the State Liquor Authority. Although she wasn't the owner of the business called Bovacar, she was the manager there and later became the licensee at that same location under a different business name. That business paid $35,000 in penalties and also was not well run and was charged with disorderly premises and failure to supervise, among other charges. We had spoken. Our investigators, our enforcement bureau has spoken to the Fire Marshal Vladislav Pasterchuk, and he did extensive interviews with the victim. Our enforcement bureau was also able to speak to the second victim, Mr. Jorge Huertas, who said that he had been in great pain and sent us a photograph of his injuries, and he's still healing today, again, almost a month later. And the manager, Freddie Espinosa, also was hurt by the fire, though he doesn't seem to have injuries today. Augustine Contreras, the bartender and cashier who sprayed the alcohol in the bar, has yet to be caught by the fire marshal. They had asked us to slow our suspension in the hopes of capturing him, but this place, La Oficina, has not been able to give us sufficient information or give law enforcement sufficient information to capture him. They only provided his cell phone number and I believe his place of work. And so he has not been apprehended for this terrible disfigurement that's happened to this young woman who has extensive burns on her face and her body. And she was someone who was making her living on her beauty, working as basically mingling in this bar to help the bar earn more money. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have at this time.
You have questions?
I don't have any questions.
You don't have questions? So did the principal show up to the location after the fire happened?
No, we were able to contact her by phone. She's not been there since at least last October before her injury. And so when she came to licensing last year, when this got a full license in March, she hadn't been there for
Right.
almost 6 months.
Are the managers related to her?
The son, who is a manager, is related to her. However, he's never there at night because he has a full-time position.
So her son is a daytime manager.
Possibly. He didn't seem to have a lot of knowledge about the business when he was asked specific questions, and he sometimes gave the wrong answer, or a conflicting answer with other
Okay.
witnesses.
And the criminal investigation is ongoing, or you think it's stalled, or what's the situation there?
All I had heard is that they were going to try to find this man at his place of work, but it may be stalled because they don't have his home address.
You mentioned there's video of the woman's locker room. Is that suggesting some kind of deviant surveillance of the staff, or you just mean that it was showing the video of the fire on the bar, which are the videos we saw in the evidence?
I'm suggesting that this is a workplace where they don't care about the workers, where the women are disposable.
Okay,
I didn't hear the last words.
I'm suggesting it's a workplace where they don't care about the female workers and that they're disposable.
I
It's
understand.
illegal to survey the locker room space.
Right. And you said there are 33 names of women that sell drinks there, or they are dancers? Like, what are they? Do you know what they are?
There's just a list on the wall with different categories of sales of alcohol. So I don't know that there are a lot of dancers, but it does look like all those women are selling drinks.
Okay,
But there is video of a woman dancing on the bar
right.
in the fire.
Right, and also in the few weeks before the fire, where there were multiple videos showing that this is sort of a routine thing that they do, where they light the bar on fire while someone is standing on top of it.
We saw one video where there was someone dancing on the bar.
Okay, got it. Other ones where just the fire, no one dancing on top. Okay. Okay.
Ready to vote? Okay.
Yeah.
Commissioner Maya,
Give me 1 second. I'm just looking at something.
when you're ready.
I just have one question before I ask. How long were the fires, to your knowledge, being? How long was this fire show being performed at this bar?
The licensee's son was very cagey about it. Initially, he said he didn't know anything about it. Then he said it was the manager's idea, not his. Then he said that they had to do it as a matter of business because there was a lot of business pressure. So I don't have a definite answer for you. They
Okay.
did turn over this video, so we were able to see some examples of it.
Okay. All righty. So are we voting now?
If you're ready, yes.
Yeah, I'm ready to vote.
I think it can be established, I think Lauren Council has established that the fire show was an ongoing part of the business.
Yes,
That it's a regular occurrence.
that's my impression as well.
Okay, great.
That is something that Manuela Vergara Salazar had said to Fire Marshal Vladislav Pasterchuk. She had said that they did it every weekend and more often.
Okay.
Okay.
So if I'm voting, I'm going to state that from my observations, especially of the videos where even where there was no injury depicted, it's unbelievable, this fire and how close the patrons were standing to the fire and the way it was ignited. I think it poses an imminent threat to the public health. I don't even think that should happen inside. That's how remarkable the videos were to me. So I would vote for a summary suspension. I reached the conclusion, basically I know things are not adjudicated in the criminal courts, but the video depictions are extremely disturbing.
All right, based on evidence presented today by council and other submissions that's in the folder for the board members, I'm going to vote to summarily suspend this license. This license premises certainly clearly present an imminent threat to public safety, health, and welfare. The principal is absent. The manager is, if not criminally liable, at least very negligent. They certainly have not been supervising the location properly. And after the incident, they did not call 911. They tried to pay someone off and they tampered with evidence and try to destroy any evidence that exists about the incident. It's unfortunate that this principal and the managers don't care about the safety and welfare of their employees, because ultimately that is their meal ticket and that's what keeps them in business. And so I definitely vote to summarily suspend. Thank you.
Thank you, Board.
Thank you. We'll now go to our Buffalo office. We'll call number 56, Club Saran LLC.
56.
Good morning, Tracy John from Evans Fox, and I am here with the principal, Gina Sanders. We are here because there was a referral to the board with a question whether the applicant had any relationship to a prior licensee. And we've submitted a statement that she has no relationship to that business or any of its principals.
56.
56. Okay, go ahead.
We've submitted a statement that she has no relationship to the prior applicant or any of its principals. She didn't take over their operation, had absolutely nothing to do with them. She simply leased similar space after they were denied a license with it, and we're here to answer any questions that the board may have.
So Ms. Saunders,
Yes.
have you been operating this place? They have a temp?
No, they do not
No,
have
no
a
temp.
But they haven't.
Okay, got it. So it says in the application that you intend to continue employment as a medical assistant, but that you'll also be active full-time. How do you plan on achieving that?
Well, because of the timing, I will be at work during the day from the hours of 8 to 4:30. And then once I'm done at work, I will go down to the bar and be there until closing, 2 o'clock.
Do you think that that's livable? You're going to be sleeping 4 hours.
Well, the thing is, as of right now, I'm employed 7 days a week. I don't have a day off. And once I get the Club Saran up and running, then I will let go of my part-time job.
Okay, so eventually you will not be a medical assistant and you'll be running this place.
Yes.
Because running the place is not just a nighttime thing. You've got to daytime do marketing, order alcohol, enter into contracts, hire employees, oversee the place,
Yes.
make sure it's in order because it's your spot.
Yes.
Sure there's going to be food or sufficient bar food, et cetera, et cetera. So again, I'm not here to challenge you. I just want to make sure that the game plan actually works for your life.
Yes, I understand.
The application also reveals that she's going to have 5 employees that'll be assisting with some of these operations. She'll be there as a full-time owner-operator. However, she also does have a staff of 5 people.
Do you have the staff already or you plan to hire those?
I plan to hire them.
You don't have a manager on board yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you have someone in mind?
I do.
Do they have any experience?
In management, yes.
But not in sort of nightclub management?
No.
Okay. What kind of experience do you have in this area?
Well, I've worked in a nightclub before in the past.
Okay,
So
And
I've
what was
seen
your-
operations.
okay. What would you say would be important for your establishment from your experience?
Well, security for one. Secondly, having the alcohol there, but serving to people that's over 45 and up. That's the age limit for this club.
It's over 45 only?
Yes, 45 and up.
Oh, I can get in.
Yes, you're more than welcome to.
I'm excited to. Maybe. Okay.
Ready? I have none.
All right, what, your hours are 2 a.m.? Is it's 7 days a week or you have certain days that you're not open?
7 days a week.
What time do you open?
We're open by 5 o'clock in the afternoon for happy hour.
Okay, it's happy hour, but you don't have dinner service, right? How are you gonna handle the food situation if you are open at 5 o'clock?
I mean, it's just bar food. We're gonna,
Right,
we have fryers. It's a kitchen area with fryers.
Okay.
They come in, they wanna order chicken wings, they can order chicken wings.
wings are good, okay. So how are you doing this with $20,000? You think there's gonna be more money spent on it, or is the facility totally ready to go and you're just buying the alcohol and starting?
We're not ready to open just yet. We're still doing renovations.
So how much are you spending on renovations?
My renovations, it's been about like 45,000.
Okay, and all of this money is coming from your mom?
Yes.
Okay, so your application states that you're spending 21.5 on this. So, as part of the condition, I'm gonna ask your lawyer to just update the financial disclosure to clearly show how much you have spent and plan to spend to get to open.
Okay.
All right, I'm okay.
I have none.
Why don't I vote first?
Okay.
All right, so thank you for being here. I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna set the conditions. That's why I'm gonna vote first, because we're only 2 people today. I'm gonna vote to approve a tavern liquor with the following conditions. It's 2 a.m. across the board. 2 a.m. means 2 a.m. closed and everybody is out. It's not 2 a.m. stop service. It's got to be 1 or 1:30 stop service, and then 2 a.m. lights out, only employees left, okay?
Okay.
Is that clear?
Yes.
Jukebox, DJ recorded live with dancing. No third-party promoters. Do you know what that means? That means you can't sell the club or the bar to someone else and let them do ticketed events or help or let them promote somebody. Meaning,
Okay.
there are third-party promoters that bring in DJs, and then they do a sexy, awesome, beautiful marketing flyer. That's not allowed. Like, you have to be the one hosting any events.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say no private parties unless you tell me that you plan to have a private party. Private party is defined as closing the entire establishment for a private event. So you can rent it out, say corporate, during Christmas time, they may rent out the club, for a corporate, for a party, for a Christmas party or holiday party or whatever. Do you want that or not?
I do want that.
Is the entire club going to close for private parties? Or if you want just a regular birthday party where 20 people have a table, that's not considered a private party. A private party is you have a sign at the front of the door saying, not open to public today.
Not open to public today.
Yeah. Will you need to do that?
Yes.
What's your capacity?
My capacity is 100 people, 150 top,
Is it 100 or 150?
150.
So you're going to have private parties for 150 people.
Yes, the holiday season
Okay.
is coming up.
Okay, and you have the public assembly permit to allow you to do that, right? To have 150 people.
Yes.
How many bathrooms do you have?
I have 2 bathrooms that have stalls in it, 1 female, 1 male.
So there are 4 toilets, like 4.
There's there's 3 stalls in each bathroom.
So there are
6
6
total.
bathrooms. So there are
Yes.
6
Heads.
toilets
Yeah.
or what heads. Sorry, I'm like, what is the word? Okay. So how many private parties are you thinking? Generally, we
as
speak
we-
of about 12 a year, maybe 24 a year, but that's a lot. That means that
No,
every other
just-
weekend you're closing.
No,
Which-
just the holiday season, from Thanksgiving to Christmas.
So I'm gonna give you 12 a year. Is that enough?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry, let me start from the top again. I'm gonna vote to approve with the following conditions. 2 a.m. across the board, jukebox, DJ, recorded live music with dancing. Security guard as needed. I encourage you to have security guards, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
No third-party promoters, 12 private parties per year. Commissioner.
Yeah, I will vote with the same conditions as, for approval with the same conditions as Chair Fan. But I want to make a comment to Ms. Sanders. I found you very credible. Thank you for your candor.
You're welcome.
Okay.
And the next matter in Buffalo is item 26, Ridge Runners Bar 2 Incorporated.
Oh, you said return? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, would you please introduce yourselves?
Good morning. I'm the consultant for Ridge Runners, Mary Dorsanio. And this is the principal, Michelle Gallo.
All right. So,
26. Ridge Runners.
I'm surprised they took this second.
I think you're here because you had a prior cancellation, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you just sort of quickly describe what happened there?
I own a restaurant in Hamlin that wasn't doing as well as we had hoped. I had closed the restaurant in January of 2023. I did not realize that I was to surrender the license that was remaining. I just had never done that before. I got a call from a person from the board, and I'm sorry, it was 2 years ago. I do not remember his name, letting me know that I needed to surrender that. So in May of 2023, I did that. And then in July of 2025, I got an email saying that there was a cancellation from my surrendered license in 2023, which I didn't understand in the moment.
Okay. All right, well,
If I would
you
have known
guys
about
would allow
that-
me to explain what happened, I'm actually really glad that you like know all the dates of what happened when, because most people come up and they're like, oh, I don't know what happened.
Yes,
So you
ma'am.
seem to know what happened. So what, from our point of view, is that your business closed. We somehow were notified that your business was closed, so you were told to surrender your license, but in the meantime, what our enforcement team does is that they will send a non-bona fide charge, meaning that you were not operating for a significant amount of time, so you were not in compliance with what you told us you were doing, which is you would stay open. So, however, because by the time the item got to full board, you were already closed and your license were actually surrendered, then what we do is we just cancel it.
Okay.
In the future, if you had known that there was an ongoing case,
Yeah,
sometimes people would show up to the meeting if you had shown up. And sometimes people want to give a small monetary fine just so that they
Sure.
don't have a cancellation on the record, just so that you know in the future. I hope it doesn't happen again, that your business will
ma'am.
be thriving and you won't be closing. But, you know, you could, in theory, have avoided the cancellation somehow by paying a fine. And people who want to stay in this business sometimes do that.
Yes, ma'am.
So let me ask you about the $500,000 that is deferred in the financial disclosure for this item. Can you explain what that is?
As far as the purchase, is that,
Yes.
that's for the
so-
purchase agreement?
Yes, so you are one of the landlords. Who do you own the building with?
Myself, I am the only one on the paperwork.
Okay,
But
so Richard Gallo is not one of the owners?
He's not on the paperwork, no. It is, I went in alone. He's my
Okay.
husband though.
Okay. And so the financial disclosure, it says $5,000. I apologize, I'm going into
No,
these
you're
numbers
okay.
with you. And then there is a mortgage with the seller. So the 500,000 is just for the building?
It's for the building and the business.
It's for the building and the business. And
Yes, ma'am.
then what's the $5,000 for?
Like that was for like incidentals walking it, because it was an operating business. That was for anything that I might have needed to get ourselves started.
Okay, so you think that it's only $5,000 to get started?
The building, the operation is continuous. So that was like the first week of payroll, the first week of food, any alcohol that we may need, painting, incidentals, any incidental that might have come up in the process of switching over.
The license fee.
Licensing fees.
Did you have an attorney on that purchase?
Yes.
When you did, okay, and did the seller, who's the Manna, did he have an attorney? Okay,
Yes, we use the same attorney.
okay. Do you know what the real estate price was? Out of the 500, how much was real estate?
I don't want to give you a false number, but I do believe that it was between 250 and 3 for just the real estate.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
So you bought it, you're the owner, but you don't know what the cost is?
No, I mean the actual layout of how the building versus the business was separated. Because we did it all as one transaction through the attorney, so I paid one fee for the entire 500,000.
But there was no down payment at
No,
all?
ma'am. No, ma'am.
And you bought it from whom?
Kevin Manna.
And he was the prior licensee?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just asking, do we have the contract?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because why am I missing that?
Because we don't
We don't have
sometimes
it,
get
okay.
that.
All right, all I'm saying that is because ordinarily it's called an allocation. There'd be land, building, goodwill.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I understand.
Okay, so you think it was 300 for the land and building and 200 for the rest, right?
I do believe so, yes.
Okay,
It was split up in the way that we had it allocated. It was split up, equipment, the alcohol that was in the building from getting the liquidator's license, the food that was left in the building, and then, all of the other stuff, which was anything that was left in the building from the previous owner.
all right, that sounds about the way it should be to me.
Yeah,
Okay, all
it
right.
was broken down more finite than just like 3 and 2, for sure.
I've got a copy of the contract in front of me. It says the purchase price for the property shall be equal to 500,000 and no more. And, what's it include here?
I don't know that this one has it all laid out. I think it just includes all of the.
That's everything. It's for, because I know we did a, liquidator permit for the alcohol. And I know she bought the business and the property with 500,000.
So, do you know Kevin Manna in your regular life?
I do. I own another business that I have been in for 8 years that has nothing to do with liquor at all. That is a junkyard or a salvage yard. And I purchased that from him almost 8 years ago.
Okay. And you're running the business essentially in the same name that he ran the business?
Yes, with the 2 added at the back end, yes. But I have a different number, all of my liabilities are separate from his liabilities.
His name
Right,
was,
well, except that you now owe him $500,000. He's basically giving it to you for free.
Yes,
Like,
ma'am.
what are the terms of the repayment of the mortgage?
So for the first 10 years, we are at $2,500 a month that goes directly into his account, from mine. And after the 10 years, we can choose to either refinance or pay a lump sum. Oh, I'm sorry, $3,500, $3,582 is the agreed payment, I apologize.
equal installments of 3,582 a month.
Wait, is it 35 or 25, ma'am?
$3,582.
3582.
I have the promissory note here in front of me. And, they pay 3,582 a month.
What's the interest rate on it?
6%.
Yeah, 6% per annum acceleration.
So there's a balloon payment, right?
There is a balloon payment, unless he allows me to obviously refinance at that time, but there is a balloon payment at the end.
Yeah.
Is he still somehow involved in the business? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm not like.
No, oh, no, it's okay. No, he is not involved in the business.
To me, you're answering the questions correctly, but your contract doesn't state. Sometimes contracts will state how it's allocated. Land, building, goodwill, covenant.
Okay,
Okay, so, but you seem to have stated that, but your advisor's not finding the allocation, but the accountants may know that. Is that your understanding then?
I do not believe that was one of the contracts that was sent over. That was our final contract that was
Okay.
laid out with allocation, which I do have.
Okay,
And I have the attorney, who's been through this whole process with me, who will absolutely give me any information that you guys need.
Okay. And just what happened on, I'm gonna just change the topic very quickly. What happened on, I think it was on the 19th of July?
Yes,
There's an
yes,
incident.
sir.
What's going on?
So we had a Christmas in July celebration with a newer person who was in the music industry. She's actually a really young girl. We had a pretty decent crowd. We have 2 guests that have caused issues previous to this moment, where the gentleman gets irate with other customers and has some vulgar language against not only the employees but the customers as well. They had happened to be in the building for the Christmas in July celebration. Another customer and him got into an altercation that turned into a physical altercation
All right.
sorry.
No, it's okay. But I mean, like, what's going on? Is that guy still allowed in the place or what?
He is not. He was served a letter the day after because him and his wife tried to come back into the building after the situation. They were
Real
both
good.
served letters from the deputy themselves and from myself saying that they are no longer allowed to be in there or they will be trespassed.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I gotta ask, what's the name of your salvage yard?
Gallows Performance Auto Parts on Drake Road in Brockport.
Okay, thank you.
You're no problem.
I have no other questions.
Are you ready to vote?
All right, so you only asked for 3 to 4 private parties per year. Is that enough?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you okay with the condition of no third-party promoters?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you okay with the condition of just updating your financials in the event you spent more than the $5,000 to get it started? Because I imagine just the bar, or you've already bought the alcohol, your representative mentioned.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
everything.
just
yeah.
in case you spend more than 5,000, because 5,000 is like this nowadays.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just gonna
understand.
ask you that you're going to disclose that as before you pick up your license.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, and if there's nothing, you can just tell licensing there's nothing. All right, with that, Paul.
I'm ready to vote, yes. Yeah.
All right, let me go first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna vote to approve with the following conditions. It's gonna be 4 a.m. across the board, recorded DJ, jukebox, karaoke, live music, patron dancing. 4 private parties per year, no third-party promoter. And I'm gonna add the financial disclosure condition.
These
Good
will
luck.
all, excuse me, Ms. Fan, these will all be conditions of the approval letter and the approval letter? What
I-
you're saying?
No, what I just said will all be conditions that go on the license.
Okay. All right.
All the music types and the third-party promoters, et cetera.
Okay.
We know that you've been operating under temp and compliance, so I'm not gonna say anything about security guard, but if things like that situation
ma'am.
happens again, you should consider security guard, but I'm not gonna require that.
Yes, ma'am.
But the financial disclosure is the only condition before you pick up the license, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for everything.
Sorry, he has to vote.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I vote to approve. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Same conditions as the chair.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I just cried.
Paul, are there any other items signed in?
No, there is not.
Would you leave it open just for 30 minutes?
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
We're gonna move to Albany.
Got a
All right, we're just gonna take a brief break.
We're gonna take brief recess. recess. We would like to call item number 63B. It's a request for a declaratory ruling.
Good morning. So I guess we're going to make a request to adjourn this matter.
Sorry. We're gonna do 10:29.
All right.
Thank you. Please put your
Thank
names
you.
on the record.
Okay, Hoffman.
Keep
I'm sorry, Kiwi. I'm sorry, Elkie.
No worries.
What number
Thank
is
you.
that one?
Okay, and next we'll be going to Albany. Be calling number 22, Donald A. Steele, number 22.
Thank you.
Okay, please introduce yourself.
My name is Donald Steele. I'm from Upbeat Caribbean Cuisine.
All right.
I'm good on him.
Restaurant boy. What do you mean there's not? I know that. I'm just saying. Like, yeah. Yeah. Where are you on this? This isn't item.
I'm
Are you Donald, sir?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, can you explain what happened? There was a situation while you've been on the temporary permit. It was apparently in my records, and correct me if I'm wrong, that there was a birthday party for you. There was some sort of chaos that went from inside the permitted establishment to the outside of the establishment, and eventually gunshots were fired in front of your location. No 911 calls were ever made. That's what's in my record. I also want to ask you, and secondarily, that we made a compliance check and you're serving shots of liquor, using DJ, smoking cigarettes outside, inside, while you're present at the establishment. So I need a lot of explaining, sir.
No.
No means what?
No. Like it is okay. On weekends, like sometimes we everything closed. Nobody, we don't sell no shots inside that place. We don't have no alcohol. It's only beer, and most of the time, it's only beer and something we call them roots, a Jamaican roots. We just drink. That's it. But no cigarette smoking inside my premises.
All right. All right. I'm gonna have you take a seat.
yeah.
Okay.
Can we take the compliance report? Can we have the FOIL team redact it and print out a copy in Albany?
I will go ahead and work on that.
So can you just take a seat, sir?
Okay.
Because I don't want to be arguing about something that I have in black and white. You could tell me that my investigator is for some reason lying, but why don't you take a look and see what we have first?
Okay. Okay. No problem.
Do you not have your counsel with you? Do you have a representing counsel?
Yeah, I have one.
You
he
have
couldn't make
one?
it. He couldn't make it today.
Who is it?
It's
The Anton.
Anton
Haas.
Haas.
it, hold on one second.
Okay, you're still on your temp, right? When does the temp expire, guys?
My temp expires on the 12th of this month, the 13th of this month,
The 30th of this month?
the 13th of this month.
So it expired already.
Yeah,
Are you still operating?
no. I don't operate unless I got a permit.
So this is,
Look, this is a little bit of an uphill battle for you. So to the extent that you have representing counsel, I actually want you to come back with your counsel. Are you willing to do that? But then it will involve you renewing your permit and taking the piece of paper that we're going to give you, and then you're going to come back on October 9th.
Okay, so can I get a temp permit in the meantime?
Yep.
Okay,
You have
thank
to
you.
apply for it though.
Yeah, I'll send it off today.
Okay, sir. I think that's better. Are we in agreement?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so 10-9. You can go to the front and just tell them that you're waiting for a redacted compliance report. We'll send notes up to the staff up there and they'll get it to you, okay?
Okay, no problem.
If you don't get it for some reason, your lawyer can also request it.
Okay.
Okay, just wait outside for a little bit. They'll
All
talk
right,
to you.
thanks.
All right, thank you.
Commissioner Mayor, you're okay with 10-9?
yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Next item is number
10-9.
62.
10-9. Sorry, what?
Number 62. Higher edibles, 2.
This one is,
Thank you. Go ahead.
Please introduce yourselves.
Good morning, Will Nolan, Whiteman, Osterman, and Hannah. I'm the attorney for Empire Edibles. With me today is the principal of my client, Bradley Junko.
Good morning.
hello, Mr. Nolan.
Good morning.
Do you know?
This is a CNC related to a purchase made by an investigator at Empire Edibles, or their store, which is under the DBA Empire 2 in Albany. The purchase was made October 17th, 2024, according to the notice of violation. The allegation is it is an improper conduct charge, and the underlying improper conduct is an alleged violation of the OCM Part 114 regulations governing THC, hemp-based THC products. Upon receiving the violation, we took it upon ourselves to, we immediately filed the CNC for $10,000. We took it upon ourselves to make sure the client was informed of the hemp-based THC regulations post 2023. And educated the client on that. My understanding is everything's been taken off the shelves.
All right. All right, sir. Do you own a dispensary outside of this business, sir?
I do not.
So when you started this company, it's called Empire Edibles LLC.
Correct.
It's hard for me to believe that you did not intend to become a dispensary when you are called Empire Edibles. What do you think about that?
Naming a business and moving, I mean, we sell food as well.
Frankly, I could explain part of that because I'm aware of that issue. When this was applied for in 2022, which we assisted with, that name came up. We understood that that was an issue. They were doing a lot of packaging of things that was not intended to sell any cannabis whatsoever. They do have a hemp license. They have the right to sell CBD products, which is why this was on the shelves. There was a misunderstanding of how these regulations would apply, particularly with respect to the CBD to THC ratios, and therefore that's why we're in the situation we are.
I mean, you're caught with 25 milligram of THC, 25 milligram of CBD. Regardless, I mean, the law is 1 mg of hemp. You're 25 times more than that. So I don't know if there's confusion or you just don't care.
Confusion.
But the law doesn't allow you to have THC products.
My understanding.
Just respectfully, Chair Finn, they can have THC in their products if it has a 10-to-1 or a 15-to-1 ratio. They have a hemp-based license. The hemp-derived THC regulations that came into place, as you probably are aware, you had the federal farm bill, which made these products legal. The state enacted regulations on an emergency basis. There was an injunction for a period of time when those were not allowed, and then they were redone in 2023. When they were redone in 2023, they came forward with the 15-to-1 ratio and the 1 gram per package THC. So technically, under the hemp license, he's allowed to sell it with the 1 gram. We understand, yes, this one is alleged to be 25 times that, which is why it's taken off the shelves. I will say that these distributors are continuing to sell these and market them to all sorts of retailers, which was part of the issue here. Our client understands that they cannot purchase these from the retailers.
I don't know if this is helpful. If you want to argue the facts or the legality of the law or whatever, you can take this to hearing. I mean, you submit a $10,000 CNC, but you're basically telling me it's not his fault. He doesn't know, and the law allows this. Like, it's
No, we
like
understand.
too
We
much.
understand. I thought you were stating that the law, he wasn't allowed to sell THC. That's all. I understand your point. I also want to just make one additional point, is that under the OCM regulations, the max penalty for a first-time violation is $1,000. We're offering 10 to the SLA.
Because you have a liquor license, sir. If you've been practicing here, you know the fine here. If you have an alcoholic, if you have a license to sell alcohol, to start is 10,000.
Understood, and that's why we're issuing the CNC.
So, who did you buy this from?
Online portal from Studio CBD directly, who still continues to sell it in the state of New York.
And they ship it to you?
Correct.
How do they ship it?
UPS, FedEx.
Is it UPS or FedEx?
I can double check, I'm not sure.
How many cases have you purchased over the years?
I'd have to look it up and I can figure it out and let you know.
You want to go look at it and come back again?
What, today? Future
No.
board meeting?
Perhaps, unless you can tell me how it was shipped to you and the rough volume of what you've ordered. It's not
I'm
going to
sure.
increase your penalty. I'm just asking.
I think you should
I'm
come
sure
back.
of the fact that it's FedEx or UPS. I'm sure that's the carrier that it came through.
Do you understand how much it was? How many packages?
Off
Alright,
the top of
so
my head, over the time, I cannot tell you.
I'm gonna make it so that you don't have to come back, but I'm gonna do $10,000 with the condition that you show me the receipt of what you purchased and how it was shipped to you. I just want your lawyer to write a letter and explain how this was transported to you.
We can do that.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir, is this your offer is 10,000?
Yeah, this actually came on the pre-printed form that when we got the notice of violation, this
Right.
was the suggested CNC, which we immediately submitted in
Okay,
recognition of the fact that it was a
And
violation.
Mr. Nolan, is your client good with $10,000?
Yes.
You are? Okay, I would go with $10,000 and I think the follow-up letter is not any issue. So,
All
Thank
right,
you.
I want to know, I want to see a copy of the invoices. I want to see the shipping route that was used to ship to you. And if you have it, the rough volume that you were purchasing in the years that you've been selling these.
Understood.
Thank you.
Okay, so that is a counter offer and it is accepted by the licensee.
Are you accepting that now, or you want to go back and think about it?
I'm accepting it.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in.
Okay, the next matter is number 31, S&M Washington LLC, number 31.
Good morning, Board. I'm here, Sean May, I'm here this morning with James Scott and Romario McDowell. We're requesting the adjournment that was offered.
Okay.
31.
10-9.
10-9. Thank you.
And Commissioner Maya, you agree?
Yes.
Thank you. Next item is number 60. Number 63G, 63H, and 63I. AYAAZ Petroleum Inc., as well as ASSI Petroleum Line Inc.
Yes. Good.
And 29?
No, 10-9.
Even though they understand.
They don't need to know that.
Okay, so where are we?
Number 60, 63G, 63H, and 63I.
All right.
Okay. Well,
All right,
good
go
morning.
ahead.
Good morning, Chair Fan. Good morning, Commissioner Maya. My name is Mastin Sansom. I apologize, my voice is a little, it's going, but
Too much partying in Buffalo, Master.
No, not at all. I'm here on behalf of the applicant, AYAAZ Petroleum. I'm joined here by AYAAZ Youssef as well as Muhammad Ali Youssef. There are 3 applications. These are grocery store applications. One is consideration for approval of the full license. The other 2 are for temporary permits. And what we're looking to do in the reason for referral, there is reference that says they were found to have been availing. However, there was no notice of pleading to my knowledge that had ever been issued. But what we'd like to do respectfully is ask the board if we could possibly refer the matter to council to discuss details about the allegations and what have you. My client certainly has no intention whatsoever to violate the law unless we're in full compliance.
All right.
But we'd also like to respectfully request that the pending temps and the current temps be issued while we negotiate or discuss or whatever, resolve whatever we, come to any resolution that
They
we
have
can
one
for
active temp, right?
commissioners.
All right. All right, look, I will hold it over, but I'm not gonna issue anything or resend anything today. There is a lot of complication in this. I wouldn't want you to lose your businesses because there's a lot going on here. But I think I agree with you that you have to clarify all of this with licensing counsel and office of counsel. So I'm gonna give you some time. I'm going to hold this over to 11:19 so that you have quite a long time to really figure out what your story is and submit something in writing, please.
Okay, the renewals, the temp renewals, would that be permitted to proceed?
Yes, I think we will keep issuing them if they're active now.
Okay.
Just so that you have something to keep going.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
All right, thank
Commissioner
you.
Maya, you concur? Okay.
10:19. 11:19, sorry.
11:19. Okay. Thank you so much.
Ellery, are there any other items signed in?
That's it for Albany.
Okay, thank you so much. You can sign off in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ellery, can you go make sure that the gentleman, Donald, got his,
I printed it and gave it to him.
Okay, did you get the Voil team to redact it first?
Yes, it was the redacted version.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. You're awesome.
Absolutely, thank you.
Okay, so we're moving on to New York City. The first item is number 33, El Jalapeno CHARRO Inc.
Good morning, everybody. Robert Romano. And I'm here with Olga Godina, who is the principal, now the sole principal of El Jalapeno CHARRO Incorporated. We are making an offer of $10,000 satisfaction in full for the charges.
Hang on, I just have to catch up on my paper.
We have submitted a corporate change application.
No, I'm just flipping them the wrong way. Okay, let me see here. Yeah.
A corporate change removing her father was filed, I believe, about 2 weeks ago. And you have in your possession document showing that he's withdrawn himself from the business in its entirety.
Yeah.
All right. You're the co-licensee, or you're just taking over for him?
I was part of the license.
You were already part of the license. Are there other people on the license?
No.
It's you and him, you and your father who are on the license?
Yes.
All right. All right, this is not a great situation, but he's lucky that you're on the business. Is he going to have any kind of financial interest in this?
No.
Moving forward?
No.
It's just you?
Just me.
Who's paying the fine?
The business.
Does he still own part of the business then?
No.
So you're paying the fine?
Yes.
Okay. He's not even physically going to be in the premise anymore.
Yeah, how are you as his daughter going to enforce that?
Well, he has to. It's either he has to look out for his family. And the business is myself, my husband, my sister and her husband, and I have 20 families that depend on the business. So we already have a conversation with him, and he understands, and he's staying out of it.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to name stop Filiberto Godinez. Sorry if I'm saying anything wrong. And that basically just means that he's not going to get a license ever from licensing board, that if he applies again, that it will come to full board and be reconsidered by, at that time, the board members.
Okay.
And with the commissioner's agreement, I'm going to lower the fine to 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000. I'm good, 5,000 and name stop.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Next matter is number 55, PUPPYSPHERE LLC, number 55. Number 55.
Just give us one moment. My client was just out in the hallway, but now she's here. Good morning, members. Max Bookman and Eleanor Schotten, Pisetsky and Bookman PC, counsel for the applicant. To my right is Francesca McFadden. She's the owner and founder of the applicant. This is an application for a beer and wine license for premises on West 27th Street in the Flatiron District of
I'm sorry, I
Manhattan.
have the wrong number. What is it?
55. 55.
Just let me know when you're ready, Chair. I'll hold.
I'm good. She almost got denied.
Okay. The business is a wellness business. Francesca merges wellness through yoga and animal therapy. The way the business works is customers that come, they attend a yoga session in the presence of puppies.
Okay, so can you just argue reconsideration first, sir?
Yes, so this was a request for reconsideration that we submitted after a licensing board disapproval. The basis for the disapproval was that during an inspection of the premises before the temp was issued, the alcohol was found on the premises. Just wanted to tell you, so the application was disapproved because of that, and we submitted a request for reconsideration in an attempt to explain ourselves. So we're here today to explain ourselves and explain what happened and hope to obtain the grace of the members to allow the application to move forward. Francesca founded PUPPYSPHERE 4 years ago when she was 24 years old. It's become very popular. She started in Toronto. She now is in 14 different cities across the United States and Canada. It's been an incredibly successful business. Basically, as we put in our papers, there was a combination of confusion, lack of adequately absorbing legal advice of counsel, which resulted in a scenario where alcohol was present during the pendency of the application while the application was pending.
He's saying you didn't listen to him.
I've said worse to her on the phone, but that's how we're putting it here. But that's right, basically, and she's sorry for that. And just to explain it further, the temp was conditionally approved, and satisfying the conditions to activate the temp was not going to be hard. We sent an email to our client saying, these are the things we need in order to activate the temp. That basically, they didn't read the email, didn't see it, they were serving anyway. The point of me saying that is of course, it's not an excuse, and Francesca takes complete responsibility as the founder of the business for what happened. But my point is that it's not in bad faith, and had we just activated the temp, there wouldn't have been an issue here. To give you further assurances that she is a responsible person who could be trusted with a beer and wine license, she has revised her general manager's responsibilities to ensure that the GM is there at least 40 hours a week. We provided a personal questionnaire for the GM. Francesca is the founder of this business. She's in 14 different cities, but she is at the premises regularly. This board has been known to give first-time operators second chances. This is not a nightlife establishment. The community board didn't even comment. It's basically the way it works is after you do the puppy yoga, you come out and you have a glass of champagne with some healthy food. It's a concept that is fun, unique. It's in other cities. We think it should be in New York.
Are you telling me that the temp was actually approved, but you just didn't issue it and she was serving in the meantime?
That's basically right, Sheriff. And the temp was conditionally approved. We just didn't activate it. We didn't submit the conditions to get it.
Oh,
and in the meantime, she was serving anyway.
Okay. All right, let's vote on reconsideration.
Okay, on reconsideration, Chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote to reconsider.
And Commissioner Mayo?
Yeah, I vote to reconsider.
Okay. And on the application?
Do you have any questions?
No, I have no questions on the application.
All right, what are your hours?
We never actually had to tell the community board that. What time do you close?
Oh, weekends. So we operate on the weekend. So we run 4 classes a day, Saturday and Sunday. So it's from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Do you ever need to operate later than that for a private function or anything?
Sometimes we'll run private events. We've worked with like SpaceX, Amazon, all the top companies, and we'll host like puppy yoga events. They don't always have alcohol involved, but we would like the opportunity as the value add for us as a business
Might
model.
those be weekdays too?
There will be some weekdays when we're running our private events, but typically for our public events, that is typically on the weekends.
So if we
for
did
us.
closing hours of 9 p.m. 7 days a week, if that's what the members
That would be
accepted, would that?
incredible.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so how many private parties do you plan to do?
Right now, we're running about 4 a week, 4 corporate events. Ideally, we're hoping
4 corporate events a week?
4 corporate events a week, and we charge about like $2,500 to $3,500 for them. And then on top of that, we're running our public classes. We host about 100 people a day during those classes.
Very nice. You're gonna listen to Mr. Bookman, right?
He says you're going to listen to me?
Okay. I'm ready to vote.
It's a beer and wine license, so the
All right,
standard.
let's have a conversation with council,
Okay.
please.
As I think I know what you're talking about. It is a beer and wine license, so the legal standard for the type of business model is more liberal.
Can't license a private event space with a tavern.
Just check section 84. It's not the same as full liquor.
We will be back after a short conference with council. Okay, we are back on the
No,
record.
we are voting. All right.
If you're inclined to vote no on that issue, I just would appreciate a chance to be heard. Just so I can make my points.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is an application under Section 81. I remembered it wrong when you were going away. Section 81 of the ABC law, which provides that you can give a beer and wine license to any premises which is kept, used, maintained, advertised, or held out to the public to be a place where food is prepared and served for consumption on the premises in such quantities as to satisfy the liquor authority that the sale of wine is incidental and not the prime source of revenue of the operation. That is a far broader standard than for a hard liquor license. I just talked to my client. 80% of her revenue comes from her regular operations. Only 20% of her revenue comes from corporate events. So I think we've clearly satisfied the standard for a license here.
I think the question is the number of private parties.
Well, I see there's a question about that. I guess my point is just,
So how do we fix that?
Well, I think one way to fix it is, I guess there's two. One way is to look at the revenue. And as I just said, 80% of the revenue comes from regular operations, only 20% comes from private parties. But if the concern is on the private parties, just the number of them, we could agree to a cap on the number.
So who's preparing the food?
It's brought in from off-site and it's prepared, it's put in a little fridge and stored just like as is allowed for this type of license.
Like who's that?
Where do you get your food from?
My co-founder is someone that does that, so it would be local juiceries, etc.
Okay, so they get it from local businesses, local retail
So nothing
stores.
is actually made on site?
No.
No, but it's not required for this type of license.
I know that, I'm just asking, my gosh, geez, like, it's like.
Well, I feel like you're about to deny me, so I'm feeling a little apprehensive.
Mr. Bookman, you know how I like to smile, okay? What's the cap? Let's start there.
We can absolutely lower it down to, let's say, 2 a week. Yeah, sure.
We could do 1 to 2 a week if that.
Okay, so I think we're going to make you very happy today.
Okay, that's great, Commissioner.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve 9 p.m. across the board, recorded music only. 100 private events, no third-party promoters.
Okay, Mr. Bookman?
Thank you, members.
Yes,
I will
thank you.
stop speaking now.
Per year.
Yes.
Not
Per year, not a week.
Not for a week, okay, all right, fine.
Each dog gets their own party.
Thank you, members.
Okay, members have voted.
All right.
Next item up is number 48, Parcelle 72 McDougal LLC. I believe there is opposition.
48?
Yes.
Let me catch you, please. So I got my papers backwards here. 48.
Okay. Good morning again, members. Max Bookman and Eleanor Schotten from Pizetsky and Bookman PC. To my right is Grant Reynolds.
All the community board ones now. All right, guys, the community board is here. We are going to be doing a bunch of outdoor dining applications. So if you need to take a break, go for a walk, now would be a good time.
Okay, we're at 48, right? Okay.
So, members, this is the, I think, easiest of the outdoor dining applications you're going to hear today.
I
And
wouldn't categorize anything as easy.
okay, well, everything exists on a spectrum, and I'd say this is on the easier side of the spectrum. I just want to start by just
I
acknowledging.
don't think so, actually. I disagree with that, but
Okay.
you can go ahead.
All right, well, I'll just get to it. I just want to start by acknowledging Donna Raftery from CB2. We don't always agree. We try to get compromise whenever we could. I'm sorry we couldn't do it here. This is an application to add a sidewalk and roadway cafe to the liquor license of an existing licensed premises. Both the sidewalk cafe and roadway cafe have been approved by DOT. CB2 supports the roadway cafe with STIPs that we have with them. And CB2 did support the sidewalk cafe when we originally appeared for them, the original license. But they changed their position when we appeared before them for the municipal alteration. So that's the issue that we're here for. It's the sidewalk cafe. The issue that the CB has presented to you has nothing to do with the usual quality of life concerns that are within their bailiwick. It's that they allege that we have violated a section of the ADA, Americans with Disabilities Act Technical Manual. I want to assure,
Let me just ask, the roadway is approved. Where's the status of the roadway?
DOT has conditionally approved it, given written authorization. We've submitted as part of, it's one application, one municipal alteration application we submitted to you. So the status with you is that it's here and before the full board, but you should approve it because there's no disagreement over the roadway cafe.
Okay, and that is the recommendation of 10 p.m. Sunday to Saturday.
Yeah, we
right?
agreed to that. That's right. Yeah, we have no issue over the hours. We agreed to their suggested hours.
Are you in agreement with that?
We have no problem with the roadway.
With the roadway, you're okay?
Yeah.
All right, so can we just approve the roadway first?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve the roadway as proposed, 10 p.m. across the board.
Approve.
Thank you, members. On the sidewalk cafe, I just want to assure the members that there is no violation of the ADA here. In other words, with respect to the Community Board 2, they're wrong to allege that there's been an ADA violation, and I'd like to explain why. The most important thing to understand is that the ADA is not just some federal building code with a set of rigid guidelines. It is a balancing act. A business that's open to the public, like my clients, must offer accommodations to members of the public who are disabled, so long as those accommodations are reasonable. Anyone who knows anything about the ADA knows that phrase, reasonable accommodation. That's what the ADA is all about. What the Community Board is saying is they're focusing on the accommodation. What they're saying is they point to some ADA guidelines which suggest that there should be a service aisle of 3 feet. It's 36 inches, which equals 3 feet. But what they've not done is analyze whether that accommodation is reasonable. And you don't need to be an ADA scholar to look at our floor plan and understand why that proposed accommodation is not reasonable and impossible. The issue is that our sidewalk cafe can only be 2 feet, 2 inches wide. That's based on the size of the sidewalk and DOT's regulations. We can't have a sidewalk cafe here bigger than 2 feet and 2 inches. So if we're quote, adding a 3-foot service aisle to the sidewalk cafe, that it is literally impossible because we only have 2 feet and 2 inches to work with. It would eliminate the entire sidewalk cafe.
Right, which just basically means that it's so narrow that you should not have a sidewalk cafe. I think you're additionally hurt by the conditions there right now where there is a scaffolding that's coming down right in front of you, and it's a very narrow sidewalk.
It's not our scaffolding.
I know it's not your scaffolding, but it's a condition that exists right there right now.
Well, to answer your question, Chair,
There's a tree there.
Well, to answer your point, Chair Fan, the sidewalk is narrow, but it's not too narrow, and DOT agreed with us on that. That's why they've approved the sidewalk cafe. DOT has found that our proposed plan, which is in front of you, meets all of the program requirements under DOT's program. So yes, it's narrow, but we basically get to squeak it in. What CB2 is.
How many tables are inside?
How many tables are inside your restaurant?
We have 38 seats currently inside.
You have 38 seats inside. How many seats did I just approve in the roadway?
20 seats. But
20 seats.
Yeah, and
How many seats in the sidewalk cafe?
It's only 8 seats. It's only 8-seat sidewalk cafe, and my point is just that.
Time out. Just let me catch up to you,
Sure.
Mr. Bookman. Are the tables, how wide are the actual tables?
They're just about 2 feet
Are
wide,
they 22 inches wide?
22 inches, yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
So that's where you're coming up with this 22 inches, right?
That's right. And the 2 feet, 2 inches is just the width that
I'm
we.
sorry. 2 feet, 2 inches.
Right.
I said 22
Yeah,
inches.
that's the maximum that we could basically squeeze in under DOT's regulations. And so the community board's point is, well, since that's not 3 feet, there's no 3-foot service aisle, the ADA says you can't have a sidewalk cafe, even though DOT says we can. And my answer to that and to this board is that's not what the ADA does. The ADA doesn't say that you have to eliminate the entire sidewalk. ADA says you don't have to eliminate the entire thing you're trying to make accessible just in the name of accessibility. That's what the ADA calls an undue hardship. We are not.
Look, I'm not gonna argue with you about the ADA, but if you're talking about reasonable accommodation, I assume that you also interpret that as the accommodation that you have to provide to the people, pedestrian that is walking by, right? I
well-
don't know that you provide any kind of reasonable accommodation if someone is in a wheelchair and can't pass here because your sidewalk cafe is also like boxed in.
Well,
Like,
well-
I don't know if that's like.
We've given.
I can address it. All right.
All right, so let her go.
Okay, but, all right, sure, but I just want to answer this. No, one
No,
second,
let her go. Let her go.
Okay, we were approved by DOT for 10 foot. It's a 10-foot wide sidewalk, clear path, so there's plenty of room to
I
walk.
want to ask one question before she speaks.
Why can't I speak?
Just,
You can speak if you'd like. I don't care who speaks.
I'm just curious, just in terms of, I'd like.
It's just an order thing. Usually we let the protest go first. We let him speak a lot already, so you can speak after she speaks. We just want to hear what her objection is. Because if it's not legit, we'll just give it to you. We're trying to make it so that
I
you
appreciate
look
that.
behind you and see how many people are in this room. So you have to understand that we're trying to do our job. So Donna, let's just go and then let us just hear what she has to say.
Okay, hi, Donna Raftery, Chair of the SLA Committee of CB2. And we did deny this, recommend denying this because we believe it's not ADA accessible. But our real question is that under the rules of the dining out program, the operation and management requirements, accessibility, say a sidewalk cafe and roadway cafe must be directly accessible to persons with physical disabilities. The design of such cafe shall comply with the applicable requirements of the American with Disabilities Act and rules promulgated thereunder and applicable requirements of the New York City Building Code. So where is it saying that this is ADA compliant? Who is checking off that box? That's what our concern is. And we are not, we've had conversations with the ADA enforcement line at DOG Civil Rights Division. That's a free helpline. We spent a lot of time with them. And they said that each newly created site, such as a sidewalk cafe, roadway cafe, needs to comply with its own ADA requirements. This is a newly constructed site. We're not asking for a 36-inch service aisle. The requirements under ADA for clear width, which is the ADA clear width, has nothing to do with the service aisle or wait staff. A clear width is 36 inches. That's an accessible route and a clear width.
Okay, so wait, help me. I'm looking at page 51 of a supplement here, which shows a diagram outside. It shows from the edge of a table, the closest edge to the curb is 10 feet.
Fine, yeah.
Where?
I'm not talking about the 10 feet. I'm talking about their 2-foot, 2-inch sidewalk cafe.
You're saying that?
I am saying.
Let me interrupt.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to really.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I'm having trouble figuring things out. Okay. Are you saying a table has to be 36 inches wide? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying the table has to be. I'm not getting into the tables. I do not know ADA finite rules. Somebody should get into the tables, but I'm not doing that. What we are saying is that ADA says a clear width of 36 inches.
Clear width for what, though?
The clear width shall be, okay, except as provided here, the clear width of walking surfaces.
Okay, so now.
Shall be 36 inches.
I'm not trying to give you trouble.
Done.
Today, I promise, okay? I'm just trying to understand this. When I look at the same diagram, you have way more than 36 inches between the tables and even the tree pit. That tree pit.
I'm talking about within the sidewalk cafe. How does a wheelchair come into the sidewalk cafe if it is not 36 inches wide?
Okay, so one last question to clarify this individual, that is me, okay? When you say the sidewalk cafe, help me. This is really an inquiry. Are you talking about the 4 tables that are against the building or what's out on the street?
No, I'm talking about the 4 tables against the building with the perimeter around them. That's the sidewalk cafe.
So my last question, what 36 inches are you talking about then? Because I still don't.
That sidewalk cafe
Yes.
is 26 inches wide.
Yes, so
ADA guidelines say a walk surface, meaning a place a wheelchair pulls up to, is 36.
Okay, I understand what she's saying.
Okay.
What she's saying is that the sidewalk cafe needs to be 36 so that it is ADA accessible.
To sit at the
and to sit at the tables.
So you move the table off the wall a few inches.
You can't, because then it's in the walkway and it's not compliant with other rules. But okay,
Okay, I'm
okay,
sorry.
let's
Thank you
break for
for-
1 second.
thank
Okay,
you for
Donna,
helping.
is there anything else?
I mean, I linked to a number of the accessibility requirements. We did speak to the hotline. This is, we're really asking for who is saying this is ADA compliant. When we had a call with DOT.
I can't answer the question. I'm not
But
the
if
one
we
running
keep,
the city program.
no, I know that, but then the state is authorizing this as well. And nobody is, and so let me just finish my one other statement. When we had a call with DOT last week, they said it's written in the rules and the applicants have to comply with it. But nobody is helping the applicants comply with it. There are zero guidelines on this for them. And we feel strongly that it's not fair for the applicants to go through this whole process, be at a cafe like this that is clearly not wide enough, and then have somebody come up and sue them because nobody is actually asking them to check a
Realize that
box.
we only control the flow of the alcohol. So the tables, regardless whether they are ADA compliant or not, may still be there. They may just be there and not be able to serve alcohol. Like that's.
But that's not in conforming with the program.
And obviously, the tables are already there now, so I think they're gonna stay there. So can we just talk to you guys again?
Yes, my client wants to say something, yeah.
Can I just ask the question? Guys, you have to let us get to a decision. Let's not just try to.
I'm not,
You know, this is not.
No, absolutely, we
that
just
type
want a
of
chance
forum.
to
It's not just
try to
let's
persuade you.
Say as much as we can. That's not the point here.
I-
Let's just get to.
Respectfully, I
So
need 30
you said-
seconds.
Let her ask the question, then you can go.
You said reasonable accommodation.
Yeah.
So talk to me about whether your roadway cafe is ADA compliant.
It is, and any member of the public who is disabled can use the roadway cafe.
Okay, so in my mind, that is sufficiently a reasonable accommodation,
Okay,
because if someone comes in a wheelchair, they can't sit at the sidewalk cafe because it's not ADA compliant, but they can turn left, whichever way they're coming from, they can turn left and be seated in the outdoor
So-
roadway
That's right.
cafe,
That's
right?
We asked that question to the hotline and they said there are two separate and distinct areas. And I would also say that there are a number of people that may not want to sit in a roadway cafe because there have been accidents in roadway cafes with cars
I
running into them.
understand,
So
but they
it's
have a
separate-
bar, look, we have pictures of the conditions, I'm doing this right. We have our own observations of the conditions, and I'm really trying to make sure
Thank you.
that our decision is based on the facts and the actual facts. So the roadway cafe, there is closure in this one, whether that's compliant or not, but just for the purpose of the ADA, it's protected in my mind. So if someone is in a wheelchair with their back to the restaurant and the sidewalk cafe, I believe in my mind that passes the test for reasonable accommodation.
I believe so.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Can I
Yes.
ask- Can I
Okay,
ask one question?
sure.
Okay. So in filing the application and you're indicating it's ADA compliant, what steps do you have to take to establish that with the city? Is there an inspection? Speak to that, if you don't mind.
So we do not have to establish affirmatively that an application is ADA compliant. The way it works is that the city's license examiners are trained to review the entire application, and that's one of the things that they look for. Here, we did not have a specific conversation with the we didn't get a deficiency letter from the city examiners on this point, so I can only speculate that they reached the same conclusion that I did, which is that it's compliant because it is not reasonable to accommodate what Donna is talking about. And so that is compliant, and then, sorry, one other thing, if I may, General Counsel, is, the only way to there actually to be an ADA violation is for a federal judge to say that there is. And so there hasn't been a finding of that here.
Let me ask you this
Well, that's
question.
not, I'm disagreeing a little bit. If you're building a brand-new restroom and you need to be ADA compliant, you've got to build it ADA compliant. You don't need any judge to tell you that.
No, but there's no violation until, there's no ADA agency that goes and issues ADA violations. It's through civil
It's
lawsuits.
not a specific inspector, but let me just ask you a question. So in terms of the submission, you're ultimately saying they looked at the diagram, they deemed it ADA compliant. They're trained in, we assume they're trained in assessing that, et cetera.
Correct.
The diagram has tables and chairs, but doesn't have to for their purposes, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Although that's correct. They don't require, the DOT doesn't require us to have tables and chairs, but the community board wants us to, and the liquor authority wants us to, so we always do.
And presumably they did in this instance?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So you
when
see
they
where
approved
that's-
us, yeah.
You see where that's an area of concern. Not in this case, because you did submit them.
Perhaps, yeah, I understand that, and just, when my client wants to emphasize this, and he really wants to emphasize this, is that, that exact diagram that you just referred to, General Counsel, Community Board 2 originally approved, and my client spent $30,000 modifying the French windows so that they would open inwards in order to accommodate the stipulation that's in your exhibits as Exhibit
Is this
B.
the diagram?
Yes.
We're talking about the same diagram.
That's right, that's right.
Which stipulation?
Can I
Mr.
make
Raftery?
Manhattan Community Board 2 approved
I got that part. What's the stipulation?
that
That open them in?
the windows open in so that we could serve
Okay.
from inside.
And I would just like to say that our interior floor plan has a 36-inch corridor.
Okay. Oh, let him speak, please, come on.
Why, what is this all about? So here's what we agreed to, and we signed a stipulation to pay in order for the front doors, which used to open out, to open in. It was very costly. It was the largest expense that we did. It delayed us for several months, et cetera, et cetera. Additionally, that caused us to have fewer tables, therefore less revenue inside the restaurant because now these doors open in. Therefore, we have a corridor in order to serve as well as provide, should we need it, for these exact tables, a 36-inch path within a 36-inch opening to access these sidewalk tables.
All right, with that, are you ready to vote?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so I appreciate the community board's input here. I understand the issue. I think that the ADA issue is resolved by the fact that his roadway seating is already been approved by this board and that it can reasonably accommodate, I can see from my photo, at least 1 or 2 wheelchair customers. And because they're not on a corner, I'm not really feeling that we need the 36. I'm just trying to be reasonable here with a relatively narrow sidewalk and a business that is trying to survive here. And because there is a sidewalk cafe that, a roadway cafe that the necessary individuals can use, I think that is reasonable accommodation. You may not agree with me, but I think for ADA purposes, I think the sidewalk can be, as the commissioner was alluding to, that the sidewalk can be added to make up the 36 inches that we would need to, and add to the 2.2 feet that the sidewalk cafe is taking. Oh my God, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayo.
I approve and I agree with the articulation made by Chair Fan.
Thank you, members.
What is your name for the record?
And it's going to be at 10 p.m. as.
10 p.m., yes.
And 10 p.m. means they're done, not they are starting to be done.
Yes, the usual stip on that, yes.
All right, thank you very much.
Grant Reynolds, it's G-R-A-N-T-R-E, it's Grant Reynolds is his name. Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Okay, thank you. Next item is number 47, Olio Restaurants LLC. 47.
Good afternoon, Chair Fan, Commissioner Maya. Donald Bernstein from Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky on behalf of the licensee. With me is Jasmine Polomak, who is Chief Executive Officer, and Aletta Maxwell, who helps with enforcement compliance. This is an application for an alteration.
Sorry, how many do we have? We have 49, 47, 49. Is both the same client?
Yes. Yeah, there are two same ownership, two separate applications, two separate restaurants. One is Olio, one is Boucherie. They're both owned by the same restaurant group that has now, I think, 15 restaurants in a number of cities. There are 7 licensed restaurants in New York. Olio is the first that has been licensed since 2010. When Olio first opened, the sidewalk cafe that it has outside was approved. It was approved by DCA, it was approved by the authority, approved by the community board.
What year was that?
That was 2010.
When they first opened?
When they first opened, they've always,
There was an enclosed sidewalk cafe that was approved?
no, it was unenclosed.
No, it's fully enclosed.
It was fully enclosed?
No?
No.
That was temporary during the pandemic.
Oh, I see. So there was a sidewalk cafe with how many seats?
There are 27 tables and 60 seats. Yeah, one of the appeals of this space on Greenwich for this restaurant was the width of the sidewalk and the expansive frontage to allow for that much seating. As with the other application, that was a very important part of my client making the deal and agreeing to take the space. So they've been operating a sidewalk cafe there for 50 years, fully licensed by all the city agencies and by the authority.
Sorry, the sidewalk cafe was there for 50 years?
15.
Oh, 15.
15 years. We had it initially, and it was actually part of the license, and it was approved with an 11 p.m. midnight weekend close by both the community board and by the authority.
So I feel like there are two sides to this thing. Is it right?
Yeah, there are.
Why do I have so many people standing behind you? Who are you guys?
They're part of the team. I don't think they're going to speak. Yeah.
I believe their support.
Big side is support?
Yes.
We're supporting. Okay, and you are the community members? Okay.
We also, before I forget, we do have petitions that we were signed. We could not get it in last week, if I can hand this
Okay, I
up.
will take a look at that, and then in the meantime, can each person please come up and put your name on the record and state why you're here, just briefly. If you live in the neighborhood, I want your address, please.
My name is Austin Cantrell. I manage one of the Boucherie locations in Union Square.
Okay. If you need spelling.
Hi, my name is Miliana, and I'm operations manager for the group, for all the restaurants.
Okay, I think I need you guys to say your first and last name and spell it, please, just to make it easier for us.
The first name, Miljana. The last name is Berkuljan.
Okay.
Would you like me to spell my name in?
Sure, please.
Austin Cantrell, AustinCantrell.
Hi, my name is Veli Onur Kılıç. It's VELONURKILIC. I work in the OLIO Pier restaurant. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Alexandru Gerea, and I'm the GM of OLIO.
GM of what?
OLIO.
Okay.
Alessandro,
Yes.
your last name?
Gerea is Gerea.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Katerina Dimoska. I'm the manager of the Boucherie West Village.
Okay, great. Thank you. All right, so just the record reflect there are 5 people in support and they're all part of their team. All right.
Yes.
Sorry, ma'am, can you put your name on the record? Can you, both of you, just put your name on the record first, just to start? Thank you.
Yes, my name is Nancy Paisley, Pasley. I'm appearing in opposition to this application and also the one for Boucherie. I live on Barrow Street, just off 7th Avenue South, and I am personally familiar particularly with the Boucherie operation on 7th Avenue South, but also with the other 2 locations in CB2 that are all under the same management.
Okay, got it, thank you.
You want me to just, Donna Raftery, Chair of CB2's SLA Committee.
Okay, great, thank you. So, sorry, I just want to clarify for Olio number 47, the corporate group founded this restaurant or they bought this restaurant?
They founded this restaurant.
Okay.
The owner, the current owner is the same. Over the past 5 years, he has, as he's expanded, because that was his first, he's from Macedonia. When he came here, that was his first restaurant. He now has 14 or 15 restaurants in a number of cities. So over the past 5 years, he has created a group, professional team, including the people here that are running the day-to-day operation.
I understand.
Okay. So the operation of the Sidewalk Cafe is as it has been for the past 15 years, as I mentioned.
Okay.
There have been some issues over the years. the rules and practice regarding sidewalk cafes during COVID, after COVID, even currently have been confusing for certainly operators, even has been somewhat confusing for us as advocates. We've gotten some mixed messages, and along the way, they've made some mistakes. They put out pots that they've been told they can't have. That hasn't been extra seating. They're trying to make the area beautiful. During COVID, there was a period of time when you could extend your sidewalk cafe in front of the adjoining store. They did that. Maybe they didn't take it down soon enough, but they are in compliance. We have not gotten any violations at OLIO from the authority or from DOT, to my knowledge, and they have been compliant for those years. I have a photo.
From the community board about them not being happy with the way the operations was, right? You definitely knew about that, or are you telling me you didn't know about
No,
that?
they've
About the
taken.
speakers and about
They've
clear
taken.
pathways?
They've taken that position. The pathways are proper. They've been approved by DCA years ago. They were approved by DOT. We have DOT approval. With respect to the speakers, what I am told is that the speaker was put up there during COVID when it was partially enclosed. And after that enclosure was taken down, sometime after that, the speakers were taken down. There are no speakers outside.
Okay, let me just ask you something. It's been like this since approximately 2010, is that correct?
Yes,
All right, is the
2010.
footprint the same?
Footprint is the same.
I believe for the sidewalk, yes.
Yes.
The
You're
road
not
safety
asking
is
to
new.
expand the footprint that has
no.
been there, whether it was there correctly or incorrectly?
No,
The footprint
no,
is the
same.
same?
Yes.
Mr. Bernstein?
All right.
Yes.
So how many seats are inside?
We sit
It's
inside OLIO.
75.
Inside is 75 and outside is 60.
Correct.
And this is just the sidewalk.
Yes.
And the roadway
Was
is
approved.
how many?
Roadway is, I believe, 16?
Yes.
16 seats that's been approved by you.
Okay, I think.
If I can just hand up a photo, a current photo of the sidewalk cafe, so you can see what it's quite like.
Yeah, no, I know that area really well. I think he knows that area too.
Yes, yes.
Can we just ask council a question really quickly? Shannon, can we just have one quick conversation about something? Yeah.
That will be briefing for a short conference with council. Okay, we're back on the record after a brief conference with council.
All right, so where were we? Do you want to go ahead?
So Donna Rafter, Community Board 2, Chair of the SLA Committee. We oppose this sidewalk cafe license. We opposed both sidewalk and roadway, but because of the extensive negative history of this operator at all of their locations, we have pictures that were brought up when they came to our committee of them taking tables and chairs, storing them, and putting them to the adjacent flower shop after it closes. They did it so I actually planned to walk hoping to see it, and it was easy to do. I was just there at 6:20. They were bringing the tables and chairs out from the side building, wheeling them around the corner from Christopher Street onto Greenwich Avenue, setting them all up at that place. I went and bought my supermarket stuff. 20 minutes later, every single table and chair was filled up there. That was back in May of this year. When you go back and you read the old resolutions, they say that they were doing this pre-pandemic. Pre-pandemic, they have a history of doing this kind of behavior.
Right, and you're saying that the tables and chairs are also in front of the adjacent flower shop, which the prior
They
approval
stopped.
did not approve that, right?
No.
Okay.
The old program did not let people go adjacent. During COVID, they may have, but
Adjacent and beyond.
it's adjacent and beyond. It goes to the other empty store.
The other store is empty. Okay, that was.
Right, that one wasn't, that was vacant, but I mean, it was every night. And the reason I knew to look there was because I got an email from somebody who lives near there the week or two before this, and they said, are they allowed to be doing this?
And it's 34 on top of the.
Yes.
75.
Yes, for all during the pandemic, how much money they made from that all during the pandemic with how many seatings.
107 seats outside.
And the speakers that I put in the submission, you have in your submission, that was taken a week ago. And the only reason that I noticed the speakers, because they're very well hidden behind the fans that are there, is because the speakers were playing music. The wait staff is still serving. Since they came to the community board, they have pulled their chairs in to be compliant. They were not compliant before then. If you read the past resolutions, it also says in there that this is the pattern of how they operate. They come in compliance when they're coming before community board 2, and then they're out of compliance again. It's at every single restaurant that they have.
Currently serving alcohol in the sidewalk cafe. They're currently serving alcohol, right?
Yeah.
And the speakers are playing music.
Yes. Not all the time. I couldn't guarantee you if you went by there every day you'd hear it, because I went by a second day and they weren't playing. But the speakers are there. They're not supposed to be there.
All right, I believe we have the manager here.
And then you also have from a neighbor.
Nancy Paisley, I gave my appearance before. In fact, I have more comments on Boucherie than Olio.
That's right. So do you have anything on Holio? If not, you can wait.
Well, I completely support what Donna has said, and I completely support the letter with pictures that you have received from the West Village Residents Association, which should be in your package. I will simply add a.
Can you describe the picture?
I
just want to make sure I have the right one that you're talking about. What is the picture depicting?
I'm afraid I did not print it out.
Okay.
Yes, I believe it was enclosed, pictures of enclosed sidewalk cafe at Olio. And I will say that from my personal observation at Olio, during COVID, the sidewalk cafe, the sidewalk, and also the one in the street were completely enclosed, 4 walls and a roof. And I believe the one on the sidewalk at least had propane heaters inside. which is not permitted because it's extremely dangerous. That, of course, is no longer there. It's all open. And I will return if you permit when you're considering boucherie.
Okay, but your suggestion is not that the enclosure was illegal because they put that up during COVID, right?
They put that up during COVID, but it was not supposed to be totally enclosed.
We're not supposed to have enclosed sidewalk cafes during COVID.
Right.
You were not supposed to do anything inside during COVID. That was the whole point. They were, people were allowed to serve outdoors where the breeze would presumably.
Right, but instead of that, they enclosed their existing sidewalk cafe.
Yes, and also the one on the sidewalk, and also the one on Boucherie when we get to them.
Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you.
So I think my point is just to agree with Donna, there is a long-standing history of total disregard of the rules under, with these operators.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, just wanted to address really quick the compliance issues.
You just.
Yes, can you identify yourself?
Alita Maxwell.
Yes.
I was hired as a consultant starting about 3 years ago to work on executive coaching, leadership, and then in the last year, more of on compliance audits and trainings. So during COVID, we definitely.
So you work full-time for the company?
I'm a consultant.
Meaning you're an outside consultant?
Correct.
Okay.
So during COVID, we definitely made mistakes as all of us were struggling to understand the rules. We were very much in good faith on correcting those. Some of the pictures we do not believe that were presented, we do not believe were time-stamped accurately. We have not been doing any table settings in front of other locations. There are no speakers. Once we did the outside, those speakers were taken down. We've been focused on compliance and training for our managers. They know exactly what the compliance standards are, and we have fully invested in the training program for our managers to make sure that those compliance are upheld.
So when were the tables in front of that flower shop?
I can answer. Okay, so during
When was the last moment?
last time was like somewhere like I don't know, in May.
May of
let's say.
25?
April, May of 25. But
Came to our SLA meeting in June, and they were gone the next day.
Okay, so June?
that's your assumption. My assumption is, and my knowledge is this one. So during the COVID, there was one rule when we were even applying for this one. If your neighboring store approves to add tables in front of their store, you do. So the management, yes, did sometimes added few tables over there in front of the florist.
Right?
Yes, and we in the corporate, we were not even aware.
Okay.
All right, so what about the manager? You brought the manager here today, so can I ask him some questions?
Yes.
All right, so, sir.
Yes.
You run the restaurant?
The past
Just
3
speak
months,
up.
yes.
For the past 3 months?
Yes.
What were you before that?
La Grande Boucherie.
Okay, so you've only been here since when?
So I was during the pandemic for like a year, and then I was transferred to La Grande Boucherie. And then
you
came back.
as a manager in June?
Yes, I mean, beginning of June, yes.
Who else works at OLIO? So let me ask you, what's your understanding of the tables and chairs outside that's in front of the flower shop and the vacant store?
As it was mentioned already, we did use some because the owner of the flower shop actually let us do it during the COVID. However, we are not using it, and we stopped using it back in April, May. Yeah. We are fully in compliance. We do not have any speakers or anything that is outside of the lines.
Did you just say there's no speakers?
No, absolutely not.
I'm happy that the gentleman fessed up about the flower shop. I'm happy that you discussed about the flower shop tables, that they were there, and they're not, they're not supposed to be there. They're no more, right?
No.
No more since
And
April
there,
or May.
when were the speakers taken down?
Same time.
I mean, I
Like,
guess I'm trying to tell you flatly, is that I don't know what Ms. Raftery's gonna say, but they just feel like you're messing with them.
We are not. We are fully in compliance, sir. I can promise that because I am.
I think there's a difference between being in compliance and trying to work with the
Okay.
community. I mean, like all the responses here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people standing in front of us. And every question that comes up, the response is we are approved and we're in compliance, which is not really the answer when you're dealing with a community that is concerned that you have more seats outside your restaurant than inside.
Okay.
So you are making money off of the backs of the neighbors and the people that are walking by that corner on a daily basis.
I agree with you that there were issues. That's why we focused so much lately on training, so that all of the managers, regardless of what locations they come from, are trained on compliance issues so that we can adhere to them.
Yeah.
All of these mistakes were in good faith. They were not trying to
I
get
don't know
around
if
the
you're in good
compliance.
faith because your lawyer said that you're confused. And when you go from one restaurant to 15 and you come up and say to me, you have a corporation, owners not hands-on, but we're confused, like
Your Honor,
both
can
of those things can't be true.
Okay, I'm Chief
Because then
Executive
you're
Officer of the
basically just
company.
playing everybody.
Okay.
And that's what's frustrating
This,
here.
this went to a different way. So let me go back to June. In June, I had opportunity and I went by myself to meet the community board, on the community board meeting, and to establish connection and to see and to hear their concerns. I heard some concerns, even some they're not here on the paper, like the chalkboard, like the server serving from outside of this one. I addressed 100% of all of the concerns the same day and made sure that whatever I was not even checking, is it as per the rules or not. I just took all the concerns addressed to me in June on the community board from multiple people, the same day were implemented, and to assure them, we were sending for days pictures every day. Am I right, Ms. Donna?
Sent some pictures, I don't know if it was every day,
Yes.
I remember getting.
So, my personal intention and our intention is to have a good relationship with the community, with our neighbors and everyone. We have over 500 closest neighbors that are regular guests in our restaurants.
Okay, so what do we, this, yes, step up.
I just would like to
What-
just say one thing. The speakers were there last week. I'm not blind and I'm not lying. So I just want to say
Were they
that.
on last week?
Hmm?
Were they on last week?
Yes, that's how I noticed them.
All right, so
And this is, and when you came to,
Some other equipment. We renovated the facade and we
Absolutely
changed
not.
the doors few months ago.
Absolutely not. There are speakers hidden behind the fans up on the roof. I'm not going back and forth with them. I saw them with my own eyes. The music was coming out from them. And I just want to say that
you
this,
sound credible to me.
thank you. Because I love spending my free time walking the neighborhood and looking for random
I would like
speakers
to
and
do that.
places. This, what we're hearing, and this is the problem, is that now they're in compliance. This is a very, very long history of not abiding by anything at each one of the establishments in CB2.
Okay, but they have the outside for 15 years. We have-
And they weren't complying with it for 15 years. They were at the flower shop next door pre-COVID.
During the COVID.
Pre-COVID, read our resolutions. I'm telling you, I'm not making this up. I didn't believe it.
Close to you, I also live very close to there. So I am there
Before
weekly.
COVID.
I'm not gonna tell you daily.
And our resolutions go back, I was surprised because I was not on the community board back then. I lived near enough here that I walk by it once in a while and I have for years. I was astounded at when I saw them bringing the seats around the corner. I was more astounded when I went back and read our 2016 resolutions that pointed out that they were doing it back then.
I get it. I want to ask you something. Assuming, and maybe everyone in the room is going to be mad at me, assuming that we have the same footprint there, and apparently they have the roadway area, what do you want? If those have to stay there, what do you want?
what our board is asking for is that they not have the sidewalk seating until they can show that they can act, they have a roadway, show that you can apply with the roadway. But they have been rewarded for this consistently. They made money off of going by to the adjacent place
All right,
4 or
so-
5 years.
All right, okay, so is there a difference in hours? You're at 10 PM.
Well, we're at nothing, but if they're gonna have anything,
I
10 PM.
understand. So they want 10 PM, and you guys have different hours, right?
We always had 11 and 12. We can knock an hour off and do 10, 11, which is.
How about the speakers?
Wait, sorry.
I'm sorry.
You want what?
We would knock off an hour from what we've had for 15 years and do 10 and 11 for the outdoors, for all the outdoor seating.
10 and 11, and it's what? What's the split? It's Sunday to Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday?
Yes.
All right.
On the speakers, I can't answer. I have not been there lately, but my
All
client
right,
is telling
so
me.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this if the commissioner will agree with me.
Okay, agree to.
November 19.
May I ask, Chair, what, adjourn it for,
I'm going to. Like she said, see if they can get in compliance.
Okay.
Remove the speakers.
They're removed. They don't
And-
exist.
Well, that's not what she said. So someone sent me a photo where there is no.
Let me show
all right,
you.
okay, but wait, we don't need to see those now.
I don't need to see it because I'm adjourning it.
We'll
You're
talk to
gonna
Mr.
live by
Bernstein.
it.
There is no
10 and 11, are you okay with that, Ms. Donna?
There is the speaker. Can you show
10
me?
and 11, is that okay, or you want 10?
10 o'clock. I mean, they're
10 o'clock.
currently not abiding by anything.
Right there.
What is this?
10 o'clock.
This is a box.
What is
Directly a
this
box.
right
All
here?
right, so
That's
I
not
think we
the-
have a problem with
It's
the
not a speaker.
hours in the first place. So would you guys
It's not
agree to
even a
10
speaker.
PM across the
That's a
board?
speaker.
No,
The
that's
music
not.
was coming out of it.
Can we not do this here?
Please. Really, Donna?
Okay, wait, let's
right.
stop the confusion. Mr. Bernstein.
Yes.
Mr. Bernstein, would you agree to have the roadway be until 10 PM all week, 7 days a week?
Roadway.
Yes.
We will.
Yes.
We want to accommodate.
Okay,
any person.
okay,
Okay, that's enough.
that's one.
Okay. So, and you understand that when I adjourn this, you're gonna be in compliance, and then when you come back, you may or may not get it, but when you do get it, it's gonna be no music and 10 PM across the board. Is that okay? Are we in agreement that
Friday,
that's gonna be
Saturday,
okay?
11.
She said 10. So are you gonna
Well,
agree to 10?
I,
All the hours, entire week, we are just asking 11, like the entire West.
the only thing I want to say about that, and I don't want to
Yes,
repeat
you-
myself,
yes.
is we've had 11 and 12
Let's not
for
talk
15
over each
years.
other, please.
Yeah,
Just one
we've
at a
had
time.
11 and 12 for 15 years approved by everybody.
I know, but
So
I
we'll cut
also
an hour.
need to be consistent and fair to everybody else that we're seeing here for this issue. So
And there are, new
Last
applications.
for a restaurant that was in complete compliance since the 1970s, they got 10:30.
That was last time, right?
Can we get 10:30 Friday, Saturday?
So
Just asking. Because it's entire West Village, that's the.
I'm not approving it today, no matter what you negotiate. You can go back and have a conversation outside, but you have to prove to them, again, I hate to do it this way, but guys, like, I didn't create this 15-year history. I hope you guys like understand, like, really, probably none of you did. Nobody was involved here 15 years ago
Yes,
when
correct.
when there was a lot of conflict and a lot of, aggression from both sides, or maybe just the community saying this is not okay, and the response is we approved, which is not really a good way to have a conversation, right? So I'm going to adjourn this to 11:19 if the commissioner will agree. You're going to be in compliance. You're both going to send me pictures of no speakers, and you're going to come back and we'll talk about 10 or 10:30, okay?
Okay.
Let me speak.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna agree, but the speakers have to be removed,
They don't exist.
because if they are there and Ms. Raftery shows proof that they are there, then you've blown the deal with me.
We will get,
And then I'm inclined to do the 11 o'clock on the weekends. I don't know what I'll do when you come back, but there can't be a blip on the radar screen between now and November, what is it, 19?
November 19th, but we're agreeing right now the
Yes.
roadway is going to
Yes.
close at 10.
Yes.
I agree, yes.
Yes,
Okay,
from,
roadway's
from
gonna
now
close at
until
10.
then, yes.
And let's agree, everybody here in the room hears that there is no tables outside the flower shop and the empty spare space, no matter who
Correct.
gave you permission.
And we'll get you a date stamped photo today to show the speakers are not there
I
today.
mean, and
Okay.
if they're Bluetooth speakers,
No,
there can't be any speakers.
we renovated the facade, we removed everything, so
All right.
it's impossible to get.
Okay, very good, okay.
All right, so let's just work together. It's gonna get done. Okay, but let's just give it another 2 months and then we will get it done, okay?
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna have the Roadway Cafe, I'm gonna have that reissued with a closing time of 10 PM, okay?
Okay.
So you're gonna get a new license,
Yes.
okay? Thank you.
All right, great, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Are
sir.
you calling,
All
you
right,
want
so
to deal
let's
with the
call
next
the
one?
next one. It's number 49. All right, do you guys have something to say, or you would want to let them
Just,
go
just the
first?
background information. This is Boucherie. This has been licensed since 2018 for 7 years. Same situation as Olio in that
Licensee since what year?
2018, so for 7 years, that has been operated, also initially approved with community board approval, with SLA approval, with the Sidewalk Cafe, also 11 and 12 hours, which I understand you may want to discuss that, but that's what we've been operating under. There are 34 tables and 66 seats out there. I think our application said 68, but I'm told it's 66.
68 seats? Sorry,
66.
Sorry, Mr. Brinton, you're speaking really fast. Can you just slow
I'm
down
sorry.
1 second? So the Sidewalk Cafe was previously approved before COVID?
Yes, it was part of our original license, approved by DCA, approved by the authority, included in our stipulation with Community Board
All
2.
68 seats were.
Yes, I don't know if it was 66 or 68, there's some discrepancy. The Community Board stipulation,
In reality, is 60.
60, so, okay, we got
60.
3 numbers, no more than 60.
Okay, got it.
The Community Board stipulation we signed back then had an 11 PM midnight close. So same operator, obviously, they may have the same issues. With respect to Boucherie, there's a point that I want to make because DOT has come out and issued a violation for that space. And the violation that we received was that we had not filed for the sidewalk seating before August 3rd. They left that violation on the door of the restaurant at 8:30 in the morning before it was even open. It is just kind of surprising that they would issue that because we filed for the seating back in June of 2024, a month and a half before we were required to file by August 3rd. I have the receipt here, and DOT has approved it. So we're in the process of trying to get that violation dismissed. Maya can talk about other times that DOT came out based upon complaints apparently, claiming that we didn't have clearance. We have a photo of Maya, right, that you're in the photo with the tape measure while the DOT inspector was there showing that we had the clearance, and he said he was mistaken. So there are obviously some complaints going to DOT, but they're coming out. So I'll address any other issues that come up, but I think that the other issue is that there were pots. There were pots there that my client was not aware that they could not have, and they're gone. They removed?
They're removed.
They're removed. So again, a technical, rather minor issue. It's not additional seating. It's not more money. They're trying to make it beautiful so that the people in the neighborhood and the customers see a very beautiful facade.
All right.
Donna Raftery, Chair of CB2's SLA Committee. Yes, essentially the same complaints, just about the operator. DOT did issue violations in 2024, I believe. From July to August, DOT actually went and it involved our assembly member, our council member, members of the community, members of the community board, emailing to try to get them to move their pots. There was construction going on. They were already expanding into the sidewalk too far. They got violations for their pots. I have the emails, which
The pots are still there.
And the pots are still there, they're just not as,
So
It's now in.
I think it's in compliance. I haven't bothered to go with the tape measure. But again, this behavior just goes to show you had DOT issuing violations. People having to walk on 7th Avenue in the pouring rain, 7th Avenue. This is not walking on little, a tiny little quaint street. On 7th Avenue because they couldn't get by this establishment because of all the pots out there. This whole email chain outlines how much DOT kept saying that they wished that they would remove the pots. They've been having the violations. The DOT themselves went and removed the pots. So that's how bad it was there. They did clean it up in the middle of everybody complaining. I happened to walk by one day, and I might be in this email exchange, and said, geez, looks like they sort of cleared it up because they were doing some Lillette event there. They cleared it up for their Lillette event. Again, they can clean it up when it's for them, but they don't care about the pedestrians that are walking on 7th Avenue. They don't care about the public that uses this all the time. They just care about making money off of their expanded seating. And then once the Lillette event was done, everything was back out there again.
So talk to me about the subway grills that are there. So is that considered sidewalk? Like
Yeah, a number of us do not agree with this, but that is considered sidewalk. You talk to DOT, they consider it sidewalk. That's part of the clear path.
I mean, it's insane.
It is, but that is part of the clear path. So that counts.
Okay. So what's the problem? So what?
Well, it's the same problem. We just don't think that they should continuously. And then the other thing that was in our submission was the Petite Boucherie, which is sort of around, it's between the two establishments. And that one, they consistently had tables and chairs filling that sidewalk all through the pandemic up until June, up until when they came to our community board meeting, and then that finally got cleared up.
Yeah.
And instead, now what they have is lovely planters, all going down that whole run of Gay Street, all in front of their place. So you still can't walk on the sidewalk. It looks beautiful. I'm a gardener. I love plants, but you can't use the sidewalk. It's the public sidewalk.
But that's not here today.
No, that's not at that establishment. It just goes to how they are operating at all of their establishments.
We have a lot of plants.
How is anybody supposed to walk the sidewalk?
Is that coming?
That's a dead end sidewalk, by the way. It ends up in a.
doesn't matter if people use it.
You cannot use it. It doesn't go anywhere.
No, that's not like, I mean,
They're looking at this way.
that's not an argument that no one walks there, that because you
And
locked
also
it.
those are removed.
They were there, I took this picture last.
And I found out 2 days ago with your
This is what I
last
mean.
letter.
Coming here and the planters are removed, but last week the planters. were
No,
removed.
I removed because of your email.
I don't even understand, guys,
I
like,
didn't send you an email.
I don't understand what is the obsession with all these plants, like, I mean, it's like, it's,
We do not have obsession.
I mean,
anymore.
This just goes to the track record. They probably got, if they removed it 2 days ago, they probably requested our submission, they got our submission and then removed the planters. This is what they do.
I mean, it's,
Can I add something?
Could I just say, let me say something.
I want to have a direct
I want to help
communication.
everybody here. You guys are being busters about things. I mean, that's the first time I've said that, okay? You guys got to cut it out, okay? It does look good, but you can't have it. Okay, so whatever the compliance is, or the compliance officer, or the consultant, or you, or the gentleman who's the manager, I don't mean to point at anybody, Mr. Bernstein's got to light you all up. Just stop it. That's it.
yeah, I don't understand the density of the tree, like, I mean, it's just, I mean, you understand that, like, it's the street, right? It doesn't matter that you're paying rent, like, you're stuffing it with stuff, and people can't walk there. It's already, I mean, this is like,
And they're
this
not
is
paying
barely
for it.
3 feet, and you're pushing people to walk over the grills, which, like, I'm sure if you have a pet, you don't want your pet to be walking on the grills if you got a really small-legged pet.
for a rainy day.
or children.
Yeah, it's slippery.
Like, this is ridiculous.
This
You wanna
is
put
picture
on-
from yesterday, let's say, anywhere in our locations. You can go anytime and see that we have always 10 foot.
I know it looks
Yeah,
nice,
but
but
you-
that's not the rule.
The plants last year were removed. Yes, that's correct. We
Alright.
have big tropical plants, those were removed.
Okay.
This year we have small like.
You can't have them.
Just,
You can't have them on
they
Gate
don't
Street.
have it. That's it.
I'm telling you, I think it looks nice. Even Miss Raftery says it looks nice, but you just can't have it. Move up to, put one of your restaurants up in the boondocks where I live, put all the plants you want.
Nice try.
Look, I think, I think through all of this,
Yeah.
that they've done some things they should not have done.
Yeah,
We're
I
not,
mean,
we're
it
not
looks good.
disputing
You didn't
that.
put- You didn't put something horrible or, you know, but you can't do it.
And since June.
So what are we gonna
when
do
I
here? What are we gonna do?
went
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, it's like because of the pots and plans, you're about to not get 60 seats. It's like insanity here.
You have to close the restaurant in that case.
No. You don't need to close the restaurant to remove the plants.
No.
No, she's saying that he's gonna go out of business. I mean,
You wanna
that-
see, could you be an angel to November 19th?
Yes.
I'd like an angel.
Do you want
but
us to
she's
come
not-
back?
If Miss Raftery comes back, she will, I think she's gonna say the truth, but she's not gonna have anything to peep about when she comes back.
I
Right?
will give my phone number to the community board.
So
direct
I
phone
would
number.
suggest we put both of them on for November 19th.
If Chair Fan says okay, I'll say November 19th.
It's fine with me, but I guess I really want you to remove the plants. The ones over by the pizza restaurant, which I understand now because I live there. Is there usually a really long line? Is that two booths still there?
Two goods?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one next door, the yellow, with the yellow facade.
I mean, it's just a lot of congestion there.
Two Boots Pizzerias. next to
Yeah.
Boucherie.
Why are we holding this over?
Because we're gonna see if they can actually do what they say they're gonna do and
said what?
stop doing this, take all the plants down, be compliant.
But we are in compliance already.
Yeah.
For a long time.
So
They can-
do you want them to remove the existing plants?
Yeah, they've got it, they've got
They
it.
are in compliance.
Okay, how, they're in compliance in which,
Last
And
year,
Boucherie is,
Okay, let her speak. Oh, yeah, she said she has experience, so let's go.
Yeah, I would like to say in general, for all of these locations, I'm going to use some bad language and say these people are operating in bad faith. They get there, they do whatever they like to do. They do whatever they'd like to do. They get called on it. Oh, we come back in compliance. Only under the lash of serious trouble do they come into compliance, and very reluctantly, and they don't stick to it. I will show you for Petite Boucherie, and this is,
Do you have anything for Boucherie on 7th Avenue?
yes, I do.
Since
Here
last
is
year.
Petite Boucherie. This is pictures I took of,
Okay, is that different from this picture? All right, sorry.
That's another location.
That's good. Oh, but I thought they have no sidewalk cafe. Does that have a sidewalk cafe?
But that's Petite Boucherie, another. It's
not Christopher.
It's not the same location.
It's not same location.
Yeah, no, we know this. We know that, but this is a pattern. When you have 15 restaurants, yes, they all come into play, especially when you're operating another business like this in their neighborhood. So, but there is no sidewalk cafe at this location, right?
No, this was during pandemic.
it was totally enclosed, and I think you have a picture of that with the letter from the West
What do
Village
you mean
resident.
enclosed? It's not enclosed.
That was as of Memorial Day weekend, and we got the response from DOT. This look, excuse me, this
Okay, but
is,
this is as of September and it's not there anymore.
it's not there anymore because DOT came to them and said this location didn't apply at all for the dining out program, and they're not allowed to have any outdoor
Right,
dining.
so why didn't you apply?
They didn't apply because they have a 6-foot sidewalk there.
Yes, and we didn't apply, and we
So they didn't bother
You're
to,
telling me that these plans are not there anymore?
No.
Or they are there or not
The
there?
corner ones, yes, are there.
You
The
love those
corner.
plans.
The
What's
corner
up with
ones.
the obsession with the plan? You love
No,
plans?
but there were always plants over there on that location. even
No, but if
before
it's
us.
ivy on the building, it's different when you put a pot there. So what? Who loves the plants? Who's obsessed with the plants?
But that corner, it's very Instagrammable, so tourists are taking pictures. We can remove it. No.
there's plants against
Corner
the,
ones,
excuse
they're
me.
still there on the sidewalk, there are no plants.
There are plants all along the building line down to where the street has an angle there, and at the end of the angle, they have their trash bins. So I'm afraid I don't have a picture for you. These people will do whatever they like, completely regardless of the rules and regulations, and they're getting away with it. As to Boucherie itself, what they had was a complete jungle, shoulder height, leaving, I think, 3 feet along the curb, which is where the sidewalk, where the subway grading is. So if you had a pet, as Commissioner Fans said, or if you have a walker, or a child in a stroller, or if you're wearing fashionable high heels, you're walking in the street. I believe that in addition to Deborah Glick and a few other people, the mayor's office for people with disabilities had to get involved. The jungle is now gone. What they have now is they're entitled to have at Boucherie basically half the sidewalk. What they have is tables and chairs all the way up to halfway to the sidewalk. And then outside that, they have more.
Sir, Sir, let's let her testify, please.
All right, so,
Sir, please.
so what's wrong with this?
Take them both.
What's wrong with this?
Nothing.
What's wrong with it is very minor. They have, the plants is a foot or so over the line of what they're entitled to. You can walk on the sidewalk, but they are not in complete compliance, and I think they have a very cavalier attitude towards the rules and regulations.
That's why I said,
Exactly.
put them on double secret, I'm gonna say a bad word now, we're gonna put them on double secret probation until November 19th.
I submit this is approaching whether they are fit to have a license at all.
Yeah.
I will just add one more thing. I took a quick look at the petitions that they have presented for Boucherie. I didn't look at the others, just to look at the addresses given. There's an address at 1 Greenwich Avenue and 3 Greenwich Avenue. 3 Greenwich Avenue is the address for OLIO. 1 Greenwich Avenue is the flower shop. These are single-story buildings. There's nothing above them. There's no residents there. I don't know who those people are. All of the other signatures for Boucherie are 30 Christopher, 45 Christopher, 91 Christopher. This is several blocks down Christopher, nowhere near the restaurant in question. So if I know that if you want to give any credence at all to the signatures, I would suggest that you not. You may keep those copies. I have copies. I have copies for Mr. Benson if you would like.
Yeah, it's 19.
10 p.m. 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Remove all plans.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, this item's held over to 11:19. Operating.
Yeah, we'll hear this together, 11:19. In the meantime, 10 p.m. close, both locations, all plans removed, all locations. Please.
We'll be back on the 19th. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next item is number 37, 8 Broadway Tavern Inc. Oh, I'm sorry, we've got some, I'm sorry, we have interpreters here.
Did you get copies of these? Put into the-
Here.
The last submissions, no.
You can scan those in because Commissioner Leone is not going to need to see it. So just add these all as separate exhibits for him, please. And then can you just make a note for him to, unfortunately, going to have to watch this hearing?
Okay, we have an
Find time to do
interpreter.
that, Shannon.
We are looking for our Chinese Mandarin interpreter for number 38 in 11 party KTV INC.
All right.
Hi, what is your name?
Good afternoon. My name is Alice Wang. I'm the Mandarin interpreter.
Thank you.
37.
38.
I'm sorry, 38.
All right, so we were talking about the doors.
我们还是要说门的事情哈。Yeah.
And I can see through them now. So are you good, sir?
哦，现在是能够看见了哈呀。
They fixed the doors in the supplemental.
He's in the picture, yeah.
He's in the picture?
Yeah.
Who's in the picture? The manager?
The lawyer.
The lawyer's in the picture? Oh. I love
你
it.
们发的照片带着走。
Hands on. All right. All right, what are your hours?
现在的时间是怎么样？10点到10点，10到4是吗？10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
4 a.m. you mean?
10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
You mean 4 a.m.?
10 p.m. to 4.
10 p.m. to 4 a.m.
To 4 a.m. Yeah.
Okay. What about getting tables? Are you now open to the public?
现在桌子是怎么样？是给户外一起可以大家都用吗？
They can order online. So for the YEP, yeah.
They can make a reservation online?
Yes, right.
Okay, Mr. Wang, but you understand one of the issues, at least that I had, was like 3 or 4 times someone went there and nobody knows how you can get a room. It's like you need a secret code.
Right now they publish on the online YEP.
就是以前有过情况，人家进去好像有点搞不清楚怎么那个定位，那现在可以了是吗？对。Yes. Now it's okay because they published online.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're ready to vote?
I'm ready.
Okay, Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve 4 a.m. across the board.
I approve 4 a.m.
Thank you.
可以了，现在通过了。
Thanks for
Thank
fixing the
you.
doors.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sir, you're Mr. Wang?
Yes.
And you Chen? Okay, thank you so much.
Can we finish one more? Okay,
Thank you.
Go ahead. Thank you. Thanks for coming back.
Okay, and the next item is number 18, also with an interpreter. And Mr. Wang again.
Yeah, good afternoon again. I'm Alice Wang and I'm the Mandarin interpreter.
哎，先生好，女士好。
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, this is a sell to minor at a liquor store. You've owned the store since 2011?
2011年开始你是拥有这家店是吗？
是的。
Yes.
All right. Do you have a scanner?
有，我们有扫描器。
Yes, we do have the scanner.
So what happened here? How you make the sell to minor?
那现在是有什么问题吗？怎么来监控这个？
为什么发生这个情况？
怎么会的？怎么会有这个情况？现在？
怎么会发生这种情况？哦，可能是因为我们感情培训可能做得不够，因为我们自己收到这封信的时候，我们也很惊讶。
就是培训做得不够是吧？
对。
我 think probably the training is for us is not enough, and we are also very surprised when we receive this letter.
当然这是一个不可否认的错误，我们认识到这个错误。
不可否认错误，对吧？Yes, we admit this is our mistake.
All right, so you made a sale to a 17-year-old, which is pretty egregious.
是17年左，17岁，所以是比较不严重、危险的一个情况，是吗 ？Yes, yes, we admit that.
All right. You're going to really need to use your scanner because when something like this creates a history, the investigation, the undercover operation is going to keep coming back.
对，就是说你以后要坚持要使用这个扫描这种事情，类似的事情就不可以，否则这样的事情就会继续发生，就一定要坚持用好自己的这个 scanner。
对，我们认识到这个错误，从收到信的第2天，我们就重新组织的岗前培训，然后我们还在店里头一直重复播放录音，让我们的员工一定要检查客人的 ID， 确保超过年龄，我们才能出售，才能售给他们这个。
Yes, we admit this mistake, and after we received this letter, the second day, we organize our staff training, and also we have the announcement very frequently to make sure all of our staff will notice that this is a very important issue, and in the future, only like above 21 we can sell the liquor.
Okay. So there's something called ATAP training that you can get off of our website, Paula?
Yes. 有一个 ATAC 的这种培训是
It's
可以
called
在他
TIPS
们的
training. It's an official training program to avoid service to minor. And if all your employees have a certificate,
对，是他们就是在网站上，他们是有一个非常正式的这样一个培训，所以像你们的现在这个员工，他们都是有这方面的资质，都是有的吗？现在？
那是有的。
Yeah, if they all have the certificate, in the event that it happens again, and the person who make the sale have the certificate, you will get a reduction in the future if it happens again, you get caught.
OK， 那就是要确保所有的员工都必须是要有资质，要经过这方面的这个培训。如果以后再发生这样的情况，那就是有可能会要被抓起来的一种可能性了。OK。
So I'm hoping it doesn't happen again, but I'm just letting you know.
就希望这种事情不再发生，但是这就是一个相当于是一个警示啊。OK。
So you get some credit for being in operation since 2011.
2011年以后，你是是2011年以后，这方面你是一直是有过这方面的情况，从来没有。
没有，
从来没有。
It's because
never.
No, it's because they have been in operation since, what I'm trying to say is they've been in operation since 2011, so it helps that this is their first sale to minor.
对，就是2011年已经开始到现在运行，这是第一次发生这样的一个情况，是吗 ？Yes, this is the first time. Yeah.
Okay, and so, but I'm going to let you know that if it happens again, the next time, if it's going to be a 18-year-old under, it's 7,000. The third time is 10,000, and the fourth time is cancellation.
就是下一次如果再发生这样的情况，像18岁以下，如果是去买了就是酒的话，那他就会有一个罚款的金额。他有1次、2次，这个金额会提高，然后第3次的话，你就不可以在那个运行了。
Okay, I'm just letting you know, since you showed up today, which we appreciate, because a lot of people submit a CNC and they don't come.
OK，还是非常感谢你今天可以过来，因为有些人他们就是可能人没有到现场嘛，但是今天你到现场，所以我们就把这个情况告诉你。
Are you ready to vote?
Okay.
All right. All right. The penalty really should be slightly higher, but I'm going to accept 3,900 with the condition that you actually use the scanner and technology that you have in place.
对，就是这个罚金可能是比较高的，但是就是因为第一次嘛，可能它这个是$3,900的有一个罚单。
Okay, 3,900.
3,900.
And use of a scanner.
就是因为没有用这个。
At every transaction. Okay. All right. Thank you.
3,900 and the scanner.
Okay. Thank you.
And
Thank
so
you.
You agreed to the use of the scanner. Your offer was $3,900. So you're accepting that you need to use the scanner at each transaction.
对，就是以后要确保一定要用这个扫描，然后进行任何的这个交易哈。
那会的
保证以后必须是这样。
对，关于发生这些事情呢，我们也感到很遗憾，就是也自己也认识到这个错误。我们当然以后我们会非常注意这些。
Yes, we admitted this mistake, and we want to make sure in the future this never happen again.
Okay, I hope I don't see you again.
Thank you.
谢谢，
谢谢，bye.
Next item is for our Spanish interpreter. We have number 63C, LACAL 593 Bar Corp.
Yes.
And your name, please, ma'am.
Good afternoon. My name is Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, finally can put a face to the name. Thank you.
Just good afternoon. I'm Joseph Dash. I'm standing in for Heriberto Cabrera, who filed the licensing agreement. Mr. Cabrera is out of the country. He asked me to please stand in for him. This application involves anything else you need? This application involves a license, a request for a license for a bar located in Corona, Queens. And there will, as you can see from the application, there will be music but no dancing. It is strictly a bar only, not a nightclub. And there will be security present. I don't know if the commissioners have any other questions. My client here is the owner, proprietor of the corporation and president, and he is prepared to answer any questions you might have.
How is he related to Mr., if at all, to Mario Giovanni?
Yes, that is his brother. And his brother owned the location before and didn't get a license. And anyway, my client has taken over, and his brother has no involvement in this whatsoever. This is purely his own endeavor. He formed the corporation. He's the president and sole shareholder. So his brother will not be involved in this at all.
It's a grocery store?
I'm sorry?
This is a grocery store. No, this is a restaurant. This is a restaurant with 2 pool tables, foosball table, 80 seats.
No, it's a bar, right?
Yeah, it's a bar.
It's a bar, no grocery store at all.
Previously, it was a grocery store.
Maybe that was the arrangement before.
So the previous brother, his brother applied for a grocery store? Ask him.
Para que esa ubicación sea un grocery store, una tienda de un supermercado, o no?
Could step up and answer.
Sí, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But all the arrests has nothing to do with him. The brother's partner was arrested for a bunch of things and ultimately didn't get a license.
He was arrested for what? I'm sorry?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, no,
It wasn't even the brother. So why are they changing this from a grocery store to a restaurant? Like, who did that?
He has the supermarket and separate, but the bar is for me.
Español.
Yes.
Español.
Is it the same address?
Yeah. Yes.
Ah, okay, it's next door.
Es al lado,
So
¿verdad?
he owns the grocery store still.
¿Es dueño del supermercado
Es
todavía?
en el segundo piso.
Oh, y
En el
también es
primer
dueño.
piso.
El supermercado
But
está
that
en
has
primer
to have
piso y
Él es primer piso, pero yo estoy rentando el basement.
Oh, so the the grocery store is on the first level, it's on the first floor, and then his restaurant or bar is on the second level, is in the basement level.
In the cellar level.
It's separate.
So
Yeah, it's
the
separate.
grocery store is not licensed?
No.
And he's not selling beer?
Él no está
No.
vendiendo.
Okay. All right, do you have a manager?
¿Tiene un gerente, un manager?
No.
No.
You're gonna manage?
¿Usted lo va
No.
a manejar? No.
No, you're not gonna manage? Who's
No.
managing?
¿Quién lo va a manejar?
Necesito saber si me van a aprobar o no para contratar todo, pues.
I need to know whether or not you're going to approve this application, so that way I can do the process of, hiring people.
Oh, yes, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so you will have a manager?
Entonces, ¿sí va a tener un gerente?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Y entonces,
You have
¿qué va a
another
hacer
job?
usted? ¿Usted tiene otro trabajo aparte de ser empresario?
Sí, yo trabajo aparte.
¿En qué? Yes, he does work for something else. ¿En qué?
What is that?
¿En qué trabaja?
Como de telecomunicaciones.
Telecommunications.
For who?
What does that mean?
For who? Where does he work?
¿Para quién trabaja?
Para KTG. Que la compañía se llama KTG, es una compañía.
KTG?
Ajá.
For the company KTG.
What does that mean? Are you like a technician or like you
Como-
sales or what?
Yeah, como technician. Yeah, es por
Technician.
install the antennas in the rooftops and the,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, ajá. That's
Oh, the difficult stuff.
Yes,
Las
exactly.
cosas difíciles.
Yeah,
Field tech.
ajá.
Okay. So, you gonna be at the bar or not at the bar?
¿Usted va a estar presente en la barra o no?
Sí y pues no. Sí, yes,
Yes and no. Entonces,
Yes and no?
ya por el trabajo, pues, y pues, obviamente, pues, por el negocio, claro.
Honest.
he'll be present there when he can, but with his other job, he won't be able to as much.
Okay. So, this is an OP, right?
This is
This is a full on-premise liquor. So, sir, lawyers, sir?
Yes.
Do you understand the boundaries around the temporary permit for a full on-premise liquor license?
para ese tipo de licencia.
Yes, yes.
Okay. The midnight close, the
Sonar a la medianoche,
background music, it's in the law.
de fondo, está en la ley.
Yes, but hold on, what are his hours are not, it says 4 o'clock. Is that what he plans to
It's
do?
a bar, it's 2 to 4 p.m.
¿De qué horas?
Okay,
De 2 de la
all
tarde a
right.
4 de la tarde.
Yeah.
Es un club.
Oh, okay.
You understand what the law is, right?
That he has to close at 12.
Yes, and that is recorded music only. That means no DJs. The law also said no dancing, but I don't care that much about the dancing. But it's no dancing, recorded music
I don't
only.
think it's any DJs.
And midnight.
Will it be any DJs? It's recorded music?
No,
No DJs, no.
Okay. Now, the other thing is, he can't stay open till 4 a.m. It has to close at 12.
While you're under the temporary permit.
Con la licencia temporal, usted debe de cerrar a las medianoche.
O con la temporada. Y después dan la licencia regular o la licencia.
And then he said, okay, with the temporary one, he closed at midnight. And what about the license, like the official license? What time
So
would he have to close?
you will operate on the temp,
Okay,
and
va
the
a operar
official
primero
license will
temporal,
come back here.
Usted va a regresar aquí.
Okay.
So you'll come here again. The reason why I'm trying to explain to you what the conditions are on the temporary permit
Con el permiso temporal.
Okay.
is because if you are not in compliance, you're not going to get your actual license.
Estas leyes, estas reglas, usted no va a recibir su licencia.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
So do we need to state the conditions of the temporary permit again, or do you think they understand it?
¿Decir las condiciones o crees que lo entienden?
Okay, so the letter you get will have the conditions of it, and you've got to live by it. It's very important.
Condiciones y debe seguirlos porque es muy importante.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have a system where we check. I'm going to tell you now.
Le digo ahora que tenemos un sistema que chequea.
Okay.
Okay, you can serve liquor, but recorded music only, and you have to close at 12.
Pero la música debe ser grabada y debe ser a la medianoche.
Okay.
Okay, all right, great. So I'm gonna vote to approve this temporary permit, and, with, I don't know, should I do the questionnaire for the manager? Because it's kind of chicken and egg.
Client is asking
Wait,
what
hold on one second.
We can do it for the main license.
Okay, so let me just let them have the temp and then put that, can you just remind me when the full license come back, the full license application will come back, please? Sorry,
Yeah, he's asking what time can he open?
whenever he
Cuando
wants.
quiera.
You cannot serve alcohol before 8 a.m.
No puede servir alcohol antes de las 8 de la mañana.
Antes de las 8 de la
Ajá,
mañana.
no puede abrir.
O
No puede.
puedo abrir temprano y hasta las medianoche.
So he's asking, so he can like open up early and then close at midnight.
Yes.
Y después de las 8 ya se puede vender el alcohol.
Ajá, después de las 8 de
8
la
de la mañana
mañana.
ya se puede vender el
And
alcohol.
after 8 a.m., he can serve alcohol.
Yes, if people buy it, yes.
Sí. Si lo compran, pues sí.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing? Also, we encourage you to talk to your lawyer and rely on him to talk through these conditions through with you, right?
Yes.
Because we want him to succeed and not violate while he's on the job.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
All right, and then the commissioner will vote, please.
Yes, I vote with all the conditions stated by chair.
Yo. Sorry. Dice que sí, vota para sí. El presidente vota sí.
Thank you. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
thank you very much for
Thank
coming.
you.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Yes,
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
no worries at all.
I realized I forgot.
No worries.
We're going to take a short recess.
I do want to.
Okay, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Next item is number 42, American Dream Restaurant Corp. Number 42. American Dream Restaurant Corp.
Yes.
Hello again. I'm Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning. I'm Elizabeth Balsamo de Stefano from the law firm of Balsamo, Burns, Cipriani, and Ellsworth. And I'm here with my client Armando Arellano, who is the owner of the American Dream Corp. We're here today because we entered a no contest on an accusation that we had regarding a Sunday, May 7th of 2023.
Yeah, charge two.
All right, so
this
coming in, this is not great. You can let him know it's not great because this happened when they were operating under a temporary permit.
Yeah, Your Honor, it was the first and only time. Prior to this, he had a license with Taqueria America, which is right next door. And he had that license, I believe, for about 2 or 3 years. He has since returned the license because he has a restaurant right next door in a building that he owns. So he's been in the Village of Suffering since 2016, opening up La Taqueria there. And it was when I first came to work in the law firm in 2020 that I met with him and we applied for a license for La Taqueria. And then when he was able to purchase a building next door, we applied for a license for American Dream Corp. But it's the first and I hope the last accusation that he'll ever have, Judge. I mean, Armando's he's a U.S. citizen, at least for the past 25 years. He's raised 4 children here. His youngest daughter is severely autistic, and he told me yesterday, he says, Mr. Stefano, I have to get her to school by 7 o'clock. I don't keep my restaurant open past 2. Normally, I close it at 1 because I got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to get her ready.
Okay.
I'm from the Village of Suffering. I grew up there. I'm retired from the county attorney's office. This is my second career, you know, and there's never been any trouble with his restaurant.
Okay, well, but they were found to be open at 4:25. So, you know, he's not really closing at 2 that he told you. So he's allowed to be open until 4. So I don't really want to, you know, take advantage of him and say you got to close at 2 o'clock, but he can't be open at 4:25. Okay.
Exactly, Judge. I mean,
so I'm going to accept 2,500, Commissioner.
2,500.
And are we going to withdraw charge two?
Yes, withdraw charge 2. I'm sorry.
Go.
Just sustain charge 1 and 3.
Okay, you're all set.
all right, and will you send us a notice with regard to the payment of the fine, or do you want it paid now?
A notice will be sent via email with 28 days to pay it from the date that the email is received.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Next matter with an interpreter is number 23, Mediterraneo Coffee Shop Corp. Yes, number 23.
How you doing? Members of the authority. My name is Andrew Tavares with License Center NY. I'm here on behalf of Angie Quintanos with Mediterranean Coffee Shop Corp, DBA Bora Bora, location 8609 Roosevelt Avenue, Jackson Heights, New York. And the type of application is a new on-premise tavern, wine and beer. She's been open for the last 13 months. The last 8 months, she's had no issues at the location, and she has no relation to the previous 2 applicants that were denied an application here. Also, she took the ATAP certified, she did the ATAP program, she's certified with that, and she also has a letter from the assembly, which I want to submit, where she got approved, where they're actually approving her to get her license.
It's what?
I'm sorry, the assembly is approving? Who's that?
Not the assembly, I'm saying the community board, not the community, New York, what is this? New York Assembly member Jessica Gonzalez, letter of support, I apologize.
Okay, thank you. All right, what are the hours? Is 2 a.m.?
Yes, from 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. She has security from 4 a.m. to 2 a.m. Last call is at 1 a.m. And she serves food throughout. She has 3 security on guard, 7 days a week. She wanted to see if possible, if she can during Monday through Thursday, bring that down to maybe possibly 1, as obviously the business isn't, the business probably takes off more during the weekend.
Bring what down to 1 security guard?
Yes, from 3 to 1.
We're not, okay. Is she okay with no third-party promoters?
Yes.
And does she understand what that is?
Promociones de la tercera partido o algo así, ¿se entiende eso? No.
Excuse me?
Third party?
Yeah, she understands it.
Oh, sí.
Tú lo entiendes que no puede tener promotora.
No, sí lo entiendo.
Yeah, she understands.
Does she understand what that is?
She understands
That
it.
she can't do it?
Yes.
Okay. Is she planning to have any private events?
¿Planea tener eventos privados? No.
That means that she can't close the business for private parties.
Para fiestas privadas. Sí.
Sure?
Sí,
No corporate events,
No,
nothing?
eventos de otros negocios.
No.
No.
All right, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve 2 a.m. across the board, security guard as needed, service will end 1 hour prior to closing, DJ karaoke, recorded live music, live acoustic, jazz only. No third-party promoters, no private parties.
You good?
I approve.
The application has been approved.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we have one more item that needs an interpreter. It's number 19. CNC New York Training Incorporated from Chinese Mandarin.
Okay.
Good afternoon again. This is Alice Wang. I'm the interpreter.
Just give me 1 second to catch you, okay? Hang on.
不是，是我说对，他英文比较好，就是我把我讲说。
你把已经讲出来了，请他讲。您是那个就是。
I know I have a question.
就说。
您是。
Okay, so who's who here?
This is the owner of the liquor store, and I'm his wife, and this is his brother. And
what are your names, please?
Okay, my name is Xiaolin Zhu,
Can you
and
spell that, please?
and his name is Tian Chen. How to spell my name? Okay, my first name is Xiaoling, last name Zhu.
Okay, so we heard this before, right? You guys heard that.
Yeah, I come here to oppose the other side.
You
okay?
disputed that a sale took place by the gentleman standing next to you last night, right?
Right, it was the brother who made the sale.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it doesn't matter. At this point,
Right.
there was a hearing and the ALJ sustained both charges. So we are only here to set the penalty. I'm not here to renegotiate what happened again.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And I just against this because from the beginning to the end, okay, we are talking about the invisible shadow, which does not exist because ever since the first hearing and the second hearing, that person never shows up, and I really
Never shows up.
Let me see, the undercover agent who is under 21 years old, okay, came to the store to purchase.
That's not how this works. The person who made the sale doesn't come as to testify that your sale was made to them. Usually it's an undercover operation.
Yeah, but never shows. We do not know who, okay? And this is the first one, okay? And we keep asking for that in the both two hearings, and she doesn't show up. And the second one, okay, in the other side.
Are you seriously saying that a 17-year-old should come and testify that you guys sold a liquor product to them when their whole job and existence is being an undercover agent?
We never see such person.
Yeah, I understand that, but you in theory have your own cameras and you have the burden of not selling to an underage person. There were our own investigator and a separate local agents that were part of this operation. So I think their word is sufficient.
I still cannot agree with it because in the picture, okay, in this picture, okay, only one person, his brother, and then okay, in the other party's statement, he said that I credit investigator Clinton's testimony that she was in the store and took the photos at the time of the sale. Okay, and her testimony is supported by the photo of the clerk behind the register with the time stamp of August. That is the statement. Yeah, okay. And then, no, in the photo, only the cashier.
I appreciate your argument, but again, this item, you came here, you disputed the facts, I sent you to hearing, now the hearing has come back. So the finding of facts has already happened. Your next step is to file to go to court and say that we didn't prove our case. Or ALJ say, in my experience here, in the 7 years I've been here, I've never had anyone say to me, I need to see the undercover agent in order to accept the liability here. Like, we do these operations, this is a standard practice for our agency. We make hundreds of these visits. What you're basically alleging is that our agency is lying about the fact that our agent bought an alcoholic product from your store, which I cannot accept. So I'm gonna set the fine. This is also very standard for us. It's usually you could get some credit if you had ATAP training. You haven't shown that. You can get some credit if you were in a business that's more than 5 years. You do not have that. You have an additional unauthorized trade name charge. So the fine is pretty standard. I'm giving you some discount here because of the effort you're putting in here for the defense. I'm at 4,500.
4,500.
Okay, and we're sustaining charges 1 and 2.
So there are two options. Right now, the next step is that you can ask this board for reconsideration and come back again, and we can decide. And after that, you can also file an Article 78 in court. Those are your two next steps.
So I cannot say anything.
It's not that you can't say anything. Is that it's very, very unlikely that our underage operation is lying about establishment. It's just, we have no incentive. Why would we do that to you?
All right, okay.
You
there
are
is a-
paying the state to have this license. It's not something we would do. We go out all the time. You know, honestly, 80% of businesses are in compliance. This picture was, if you're accepting that this picture is taken in your store, it came from the investigator who was there. So
And
I
also the
understand that
photo
you
is
feel like,
in the middle of the hearing, not in the beginning of the
okay,
hearing.
I understand
okay.
that. I understand you feel like,
Yeah.
you know, that maybe there is a mistake, but I'm telling you, it's very unlikely that there is a mistake. So just try to have a system where you're not selling again to a 17-year-old, because the next time it's going to be $7,000. The third time is going to be $10,000. And then the fourth time is going to be a cancellation. And I will tell you, and I'm not scaring you, I'm just telling you from my experience that the operation will come back again because of this history. So I understand that you want to challenge it and you really want to get rid of it, and it's not a fun thing to deal with here. I understand all of that, but it's 4,500.
Are we sustaining charges 1 and 2?
Yes, sustaining charges 1 and 2, please. And I don't know what's up with the trade name, but you need to figure out what your trade name is and file the DBA with the Department of State so that your store name is on your application here. Does that make sense?
No,
If you want to excuse,
I can say
accuse
something.
someone, okay. You can find any pretext. We have to accept. You can say something.
So there was a hearing in which an ALJ heard the proof and made a credibility assessment, and that's where we are now. I understand your frustration, but did you vote yet?
Yes, I voted.
You have something
The
to say.
members have voted.
My name is, last name CHEN, first name XUN. I work for liquor store at 23 years. So I have the experience how to check this ID. So this the little girl coming here only buy one miniature for Bugatti. So usually this is the label. I don't think so. I sell this stuff for this girl. Put it here.
Let me interrupt you. Here's what maybe none of you are understanding.
Yeah.
We can't relitigate that case here.
Mm.
You lost the case in front of a judge called an administrative law judge. You might want to say Article 78.
就是他们根据这个
Okay, that is the legal procedure to have a Supreme Court in New York overturn or modify the decision of the ALJ.
他们就是这个目前来说，他们没有办法去反对这个法律的这个条例，就是他们还是坚持要认为，就是他们这个判决是。
We can't do anything about it. We can listen to the arguments, and I think the chair adjusted the fine potential, but we can't do anything else here.
对，就是他们可以当然听你们的这个陈述啦，但是他认为这个还是不能改变这个的事实。
Okay.
But
Okay, I just want to say that, okay, if you want to accuse anybody, okay, you just find any pretext, right? So we have to accept it. Can we choose? No.
Yeah, you have to, what you should do is talk to a lawyer perhaps, and they might advise you what you can do, but we can't do anything at this point here other than assess a fine.
No.
I mean, I'm going to say, that's not quite
You receive
exact.
this letter,
Right?
yeah.
Because in the email, it says that you can just write the statement, right? I write the statement here.
I understand that. Look, this was an underage operation, which is very standard practice for our enforcement. So I understand your position and your arguments. It's just not logical and not possible that we made a mistake or that we are trying to
All
frame
right,
your
you're
business.
always right.
That's
他们
not,
就是说能
it's,
够当然也听你们陈述，也理解你们的这些焦虑哈，但是就是他们不会改
There's
变
nothing
他
we
们
could
今
do
天的
here.
决定。但是如果你有下一步，你也可以找律师，可以继续帮你来跟进这个案子。
I found an attorney already. The attorney doesn't help.
I understand because it's very hard to challenge this and I understand how you feel.
Okay.
I
Because the
understand. how
last
you feel.
time you should tell me and 3,500, why is it this time? is-
No problem, no problem.
Can we just confirm the penalty again?
It's
This-
4,500.
45, 4500.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
谢谢啊。
那没问题。
Okay, next item is number 37, 8 Broadway Tavern. Number 37.
Good afternoon, Brian Lewis, owner of a Broadway Tavern.
All right, here we go.
37.
Okay. What is the allowable method of operation here?
Would you like to say something?
I'm not positive what I'm here for. I was here back in May and they had 2 or 3 different things mixed up and they wound up saying, you gotta go come back, and they made my lawyer leave. Cost me $3,000 for that day. So I think what it is, based on the number, is a inspection that came in. I think it was in 23, I think it was.
July 21st,
that what it was?
2023.
And they came in, they found some, what I thought was minor stuff. They sent it to me. I emailed them back the next day, all the answers to it. And I thought I was in compliance. They said I had a coin-operated gaming device. It was an old.
Sorry, you're the licensee?
Yes.
Okay.
They said I had a coin-operated gaming device from a licensed establishment. I don't know what that means. I had an old DOS video game. It was in the corner, unplugged. I got rid of it right away because I didn't know. But just to back it up, I have, from 2016, I had the license for the machine from the town. They came every year and inspected it, so I don't really know.
Okay, let me ask you something,
Okay.
just to give you the benefit of your statement. You are 8 Broadway Tavern or Broadway Tavern, right?
Yes.
That's you? Okay. There's an investigation that states that there was a Joker. I'm going to give you the exact name. It's right in here.
Like Joker Poker.
Joker Poker. There you
Yes.
go. Was there a Joker Poker there?
Yes.
Okay. Is that Joker Poker a gambling device?
No.
What is it?
It's a, you put a quarter in and you play a game.
And do you get any, could you possibly win anything?
It doesn't give you, it's like any other game. You win and you get a $1 back, $2 back, whatever it is, whatever the quarters are, that kind of thing.
And what's that? I didn't hear.
In other words, you put your money and you play the 5 cards or something.
Yeah.
If you win, it gives you, I don't know, a couple of quarters back, whatever it is.
Okay, so you could win more than you put in? Is it possible to win more than you put into the
Yes.
machine? That's the mischief here.
What is it?
That's it.
Is it a game of skill or a game of chance?
I think it's chance. They put 5
Okay,
cards up.
that's not allowed, sir.
I think your general statement here is you really don't know that you were doing anything wrong, maybe? Is that what you're trying to say to us?
I guess so. I mean,
Okay, but if
again,
you
like I
put
said,
money into a machine and you play it and more money might come out.
isn't that like a lot of video games and stuff? though? No?
That's not allowed.
State
Oh,
license.
okay. Then, yes, I'm saying that, because I've had a license since 2016 from my town, video license, and they
It
gave it to
doesn't
me.
matter. It's not allowed under your liquor
I
license.
get it.
That's a difference.
I understand what you're saying.
So is this license still, is this license surrendered, sir?
No.
No, it expires in May if it's 31. May 26th.
Is this up?
37, number 37.
2026, right?
The old one.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so he updated this, okay. No, it's number 39.
All right, what's the issue with books and
He's got two.
records?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, the night they came at 9:30 at night. I lived down a block from the place, and they came at 9:30 at night. Asked the bartender. She didn't know the stuff was
Okay, I got it.
in the file downstairs, so she couldn't show it to him. But it was 9:30 at night on a Friday night, and she was real busy too.
He's got two. This one's first.
He's got two?
What number are you saying? It's the
30.
other one.
No, wait a minute.
It's not the same.
No, I'm sorry. No, you only have one. I'm sorry, sir. You got one. Okay.
I said, last time I was here, they said I had two, but one was,
Yeah, I've got 2 pages for the same case, so I thought you had.
I have that too. I was
I made
gonna
an error.
ask that question. It's got two
Yeah.
different numbers, yeah.
Yeah, my mistake. Okay.
What is that?
Oh, this is what I'm.
Yeah. Sir, I know what I would like to do here. You would definitely had a gambling device here. Would you do 3,500?
I was kind of hoping,
You've offered 25. I
Yes.
would say 35. Will you accept that?
before I say yes, I have 5 different things that have been sent to me through the last 5 years, and I want to make sure they're all clear on your end.
That's fine with me if
All
it's
right.
fine with the chair.
Yeah, well, you have to clear that with counsel's office. We can't sit here and go through paperwork right now because we don't know. We only have this particular case,
It's
which
not
has
like a-
6 charges in front of you.
All for the same date, so it's a
Yeah,
single
and
date.
it was a single date, and the notice of pleading was dated,
July 21st, 23.
no, it's dated March 6th of 2024. For events that happened on July 21st, 23. That's the only one that we're settled here. You're telling me that I have other pending notices of pleading, then I need to send this back to counsel's office and combine all of them. Do you have other open cases?
I'm not aware of
counsel?
other open cases.
Well, like I said, when
go
I was
ahead.
here back in May, I think it was, my lawyer, they said we had 2 different things, and the lawyer said
And you
we said,
resolved one?
oh, yeah, that he resolved one, so they said, well, then we got to go back.
So this is the second one?
Yes.
right?
So
I
how come
think-
this came back without, if that was resolved?
No, he's saying he resolved that one on that date, and then this one was the second one, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and what was your fine for that one?
No, there was no fine. It was basically, it was a neighbor across the street complaining. They proved that it was a complaint. In fact, I brought
Okay,
letters.
because you have no adverse history. So I'll tell you, based on these charges, just looking at it, without seeing you in front of me and without the story and context you're telling me, what I have written down, it's 7,500.
Sir, I'm usually on the low end, and it even looked low to me. I said 3,500, which.
So.
If Chair Fan accepts that, you're getting a very, insofar as penalties go, you're getting a good deal.
I understand what you're saying.
So will that do it? 3,500?
I guess it's got to.
Yes?
Yes. Now, just, I'm sorry, I don't want to waste time here, but if I decide not to pay it, then I have to turn in my license.
If you just,
Cancel doesn't.
If I, in other words, the ball's not doing any good anyway. So to
if-
put $3,500 more to it,
if you decide to not pay it, a
Yes.
penalty will be assessed, and depending on if the license is surrendered at that time, there would either be a suspension and a bond claim imposed, or cancellation and bond claim. Just depends on the license status.
so, if the-
Is the place already closed, sir?
no, it's open. But it's,
So I mean, I encourage you to not pay it because then you're gonna get a cancellation in record and it's gonna become a
Well, what
problem.
I'm saying
in
is
the
if I
future.
decide not to pay in the next 28 days and I turn the license in.
That's fine.
Then is there no penalty?
Well,
Oh, but
there's,
it affects your future if you ever wanted to have.
No,
another
it will,
license.
Okay.
it will,
This was a block. The place was down a block from my house. I took it over because it was an old 1929 bar. I've been tortured by the lady across the street for 5 years. And this is like the last hurrah, you know what I'm saying?
well-
So, but like I said, I just wanted to make sure because the lady was calling up
I
every.
get it. It's your choice. You can choose to surrender your license.
and that would result in a cancellation and bond claim, which is $1,000.
Right.
Depending on the license status. So
Mhm.
you surrender your license tomorrow and it gets processed, then it would turn into a cancellation and bond claim. If you choose not to pay the bond claim, then the bond company will contact you.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know if the chair took 3,500, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would do 3,500.
Okay. And you're accepting that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna do the accept all the charges, 6 charges. Yeah.
Yep.
3,500 counter.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. The next item is 63F, request for declaratory ruling. Cheers to the Season LLC, 63F.
Good afternoon. My name is Benjamin Corngut. I'm the attorney for the applicant in this case. I represent Cheers to the Season LLC, which is a New York-based restaurant and marketing company. I have with me here today Shannon Harrow, who's the sole owner of the company, and Laura Ryan, who's my associate. We're seeking a declaratory ruling regarding a new digital app. The app's main feature is to offer a complimentary drink, which can be alcoholic or non-alcoholic with a food purchase for participating restaurants. We're seeking confirmation that the proposed operation of the app does not violate ABC 117A, which is commonly known as the unlimited drink offer prohibition, and 111, which is commonly referred to as availing. Just to give you a brief summary of the app, which is detailed in our written papers, users pay a $2.99 monthly subscription fee to access blog content and offers in this case. All subscription fees are collected directly by my client. Users pay for all food and drinks directly to the restaurant. Participating restaurants pay no fees and get to keep all of the revenue. There's no money exchange between the restaurant and my client. The restaurants maintain full control of all of their offerings, pricing, handling, the selection of food and beverages. And basically the users will show up with the offer, which is essentially a coupon, and they'll be able to redeem it at participating restaurants once per day, no more than once per month. On the point of the unlimited drink prohibition, we've reviewed prior declaratory rulings, and we've closely followed those as guidance. The SLA has historically held that as long as the discount is not greater than 50%, that it's not a violation of 117A. It has also held that 2-for-1 drink specials are permissible. In this case, it's essentially like a 2-for-1 drink special, except one of the items is food and not a drink. And we've ensured one of the conditions is that the food must be of a greater or equal to value than the drink, so that the discount on the drink will never be more than 50%. On the availing issue, as I mentioned, all food and drinks are purchased directly at the restaurant. The restaurant pays no fees, and my client is not given any money for redeeming any of these offers. And the restaurants maintain full control over the offerings, pricing, and selection of all the inventory. We're happy to answer any questions you have.
So you cannot redeem more than once a day at each restaurant?
At each, is that correct, Shannon?
Yes,
So you can, I'm sorry, go ahead.
once a user redeems a voucher at one restaurant, all of their vouchers are marked as unavailable until the next calendar day.
So once total per day?
They could return to the same restaurant 1 month later.
Okay, but you can in theory have ongoing coupons in all the participating restaurants, and that's just once a day.
Once
The
a day
once a
total.
month bar, it's per restaurant.
Yeah,
It's not the whole app. So in theory, you could be getting a free drink from each restaurant every day.
for the month.
Not the same restaurant, but you can go to the next restaurant, right?
No, not until
No.
the next calendar day.
Not until the next
Yeah,
calendar.
once a user uses one voucher, all of their vouchers are marked as unavailable until the next calendar day.
Calendar day or calendar month?
Calendar day.
Month for that.
So
But that month for the particular
for
retailer.
that restaurant, it's just once per month.
Right, so it's once a month per restaurant. If I am on my app have 30 restaurants, I can get a free drink every day. from a
Theoretically, yes,
different
yes.
Okay. But it's,
Have you done
and
this-
it's $2.99
Have you done this?
monthly.
That's correct.
Have you done this in any other state?
No, this will
Is
be
this
the
the first
first day. This will be the first day.
There's no objection by counsel's office. I would approve this. There's no legal, if there's no objection as a matter of law, I don't have an issue with it. That's where I'm going.
The way you're interpreting the 50% is based on the price of the food.
In some
right?
ways, yes.
Because the price of the food is more than the price of the drink.
That's correct.
So what if the food item is cheaper than the drink, then the voucher is voided?
And the food item-
It just won't get activated?
That's correct. The food item has to cost more than the drink.
So you get the food item and you select what drink you want, that's free? It's
Yes.
basically taking advantage of the drinks to go law, right? I mean, you're saying then
It's
it's,
not-
this is a delivery thing or this is
No,
in
no,
person?
this is in person.
This is in
The
person.
goal is to bring customers into restaurants.
I see. And the $2.99 has really nothing to do with it, right? Because that's
Well,
a
that's,
separate transaction.
in addition to these offers, there's a blog, a new restaurant opening, so food content, which is currently how it's operating. So you get the articles about new neighborhoods, new openings, and if, they may or may not be participating, but if they are, you could go to that restaurant. It's not intended to be to go.
Okay, and the participating restaurant is not paying you anything?
No, that's correct.
Are they buying ads?
No,
So how is the app surviving just on the subscription?
just on the
fee?
subscription fee.
Is there any other way where they are somehow benefiting the app? Is there any kind of transaction? Because you could say they're not paying to participate, but on the back end, there's a requirement to advertise or
No, there's
give
no,
you
there's no
NFL
back
tickets
end, there's no
or
backdoor to get revenue from there'll be no money exchange from the restaurant to my client.
So just to follow up on the chair's question about if you are purchasing a beverage that costs more, or you're selecting a beverage that costs more than the meal, what happens?
They wouldn't be able to
can't
take
select
advantage of the offer, yeah.
Okay.
They would just have to pay full price for everything.
Sorry. Who's taking a coupon?
I believe it's going to be a QR code that's scanned at the restaurant, is that correct?
Yeah, it's a button that the server would tap, and they would only redeem it if the user met the minimum food purchase requirement.
So the server has a device?
Oh, no, the user would present their phone with similar to a Groupon voucher.
And the server will have a device to scan it?
The server would tap the button on the user's phone.
Oh, will tap the button?
So that
But
means.
then,
go
right,
ahead.
sorry.
No, go.
But when that happens, you're expecting the server to know the price of the food item and the price of the drink.
That's correct.
Don't you think that's kind of a high bar? I don't believe that
people that work at restaurants necessarily know the prices of everything that's on there.
Well, it's not necessarily going to be the entire menu. There's going to be, a selection of items.
And they would be doing this, around the same time that they're giving the user their bills. They have to know the prices in order to give their bill, where they would be applying the discount.
So this is happening at the end of the transaction? So they have already ordered everything and then it's when they're paying the bill that this comes up?
I think they would redeem it probably at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the intention is that they would definitely inform the
I know
server.
that the server will have to go back and take the item off the bill because they've already issued an invoice.
I think there's no issue with them scanning it at the beginning, right?
Yeah, so the idea is that the user would come in, present their coupon to the server, and then do their food order. And their drink order, and the food order would be at least greater
Do you
than
understand why I'm concerned?
Yeah. Can I ask you a question about, you were starting to say there's a set selection of drinks. It's
Right.
not all the drinks on the menu. Is that correct?
Restaurants have the option to limit the menu if they would like to, but otherwise it would be any of the drinks on the menu.
Oh, I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry. Restaurants have the option to limit, to exclude certain drinks or include a
Okay.
select list of drinks. Otherwise, it would be any of the drinks on their menu.
And I would know, they maintain full discretion over what's included and what's not. And the list may also include non-alcoholic beverages, mocktails, coffee, juices, anything.
So I get the 50% issue is speaking to obviously one of our concerns, but can you answer you see what the issue is that we're worried about, right? That they're buying a beverage that is more than the 50%. So tell us about that. How is that being monitored and handled?
Well, I believe that the menu can be structured so that all the food is more than all the drinks.
Additionally,
I'm not following.
so they wouldn't be able to redeem a coupon if their food purchase wasn't greater than the value of their drink. So
And by saying that, you mean the server won't push the button?
exactly, they won't push the button and they won't.
Yeah, but you're expecting the server to understand what's exactly on their menu.
They're going to be contractually limited to comply with that.
Okay, wait a minute. So the restaurant is involved in this app too, right? Is that correct?
The restaurant is
It's not-
handling the entire
Okay,
transaction.
okay, so it's not a surprise that you're not walking into a restaurant with a QR code. They're already part of the program.
They would have to be participating,
Absolutely.
right?
So if their menu is into the program,
Yep.
as long as something on their bill comes up that costs more than a drink, they just take off 50% of one drink. Is that the whole idea right there in a nutshell?
they're
No, I
not
think it
taking
would be-
50%, they're taking off the entire drink.
Okay, they
Yeah.
take off the entire drink. I
Yes.
got it, okay. But as long as something exceeds the cost of that drink, right?
Yes,
So that's it. So they're in the program as well.
yes.
Okay, because
Right,
it
but-
makes sense to me. I mean, I understand what you're telling me. I mean, I understand it. If the restaurants are
It's
part
not
of
whether
the.
I understand it too. I'm just saying that it's very hard to execute from a restaurant standpoint to make sure that their obligation is met because the restaurant is not the one that's on the hook here and they're not a licensee. Is the restaurant that's the licensee.
Right.
But they are basically putting the restaurant's license at risk by doing this because the restaurant, through the inept or inability to do the math, may actually compromise the license that they have for the $2.99 that they're making on the subscription.
That's right.
That's what I'm concerned about.
That's why
So
they're on the app
I'm going
too.
to ask once more that do you on your end have a system where you're limiting the items and checking it?
So, no, but we're going to have a standard agreement with restaurants explaining how the program works. And if you want, we can put specific.
All right, why don't you just go back and think more about that and come back with how you would do it? Because you're risking everybody else's license by doing this. And I think you need an answer to help them figure out how they're going to do this as well.
So just so I'm clear, would a contractual provision satisfy
It's
you?
not about a contractual provisions. It's about someone actually doing the work before the app launches, right? Maybe you can just look at it, the menu, you pick everything that's over $20 and then you pick all the drinks that's under $10, but you've got to figure out whether that even makes sense. Or you have to order now $40 worth of food to buy a $20 drink. My understanding is the Cosmopolitan is $24. So the food item has to be $48, which in my mind, it's not.
No, it has to be
Super.
$24.
No, it's more than 50%.
No, the food item has to be equal to or greater than the value of the drink. So just in the simplest example.
I know, but the discount can't be more than 50%.
Right, but
So the
if you-
food item has to be double the cost of the drink.
So in my submission, I have two numerical examples which may illustrate this better. Okay, so the first scenario is two items that cost the same amount, $15. A hamburger costs $15 and a drink costs $15. The customer would pay $15 total, so there would be a 50% discount on each, the food and the drink. Okay, so that's the 50% cap.
Well, I read it differently because in my mind, it's 100% discount on the drink.
But how is
You're
that?
just taking the position that that's 50-50, right?
Well, I mean, you could say that's the same thing about 2-for-1 drink specials, that the first drink you pay full price and the second drink is free. And arguably,
Which is what 1-for-1 means.
right, but you have approved that. That's been approved many times, 2-for-1 drink specials in prior declaratory rulings. In our mind, from a policy perspective, this is favorable because you have food mixed in there too. You're not as worried about people becoming overly intoxicated.
All right, let me say it a different way. If I own a restaurant and I want to join this thing, I'm gonna put my menu items on a QR code.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take orders from somebody. If they have that app, we hit their QR code, and if they buy anything more than the drinks they bought, one of the drinks is off the bill. Is that it?
We're not going to put the restaurant's menu on our app.
No, they have. See, I guess they're raising questions now. To me, I think it's a good idea, but
Sure. And I just want to put this out there. So we're really hoping to leave today with the go-ahead to proceed with our app, whether it be this exact model. We're also open to just switching it to having it be 2-for-1. You know, rather than buy a food item and get a drink, we could have it just be 2 drinks. But we think that buy a food item, get a drink is a lot more beneficial for restaurants and also is less drinks overall.
And if you want, I could point you to the declaratory rulings where 2-for-1 was approved.
just want to look at one thing here. I would like this to work, but I understand the issue. I think you need to resubmit something that shows how it will automatically, if a participating restaurant does it, it automatically does the correct accounting for the drink and the food item.
Yeah,
So
I
that they
think
could
it's
not
too
make
much
a
burden.
mistake. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm
I think it's
saying?
too much burden on the restaurant. And they are our licensee, so
'Cause I
it's
think
my
it's a good
job
idea.
to
The restaurants are,
protect them.
businesses are frequently constrained by various contracts. They have a lease that says they have to do certain things. I don't see how this would be any different. They sign a contract
Can you
that,
submit something for the 2-for-1 drinks, because that is actually what makes sense. Comparing the food costs to the drinks costs, I think it's too much work math.
I just don't see how it's any different. What if we had a set menu? Okay, but the
I don't
restaurants,
know, you've got to submit in writing, sir.
Well,
I'm gonna adjourn this 10-9.
well, can I ask what you would be looking for?
I'll tell you what I'm.
The 2-for-1 drinks is fine with me.
Well, that's already been approved. We wouldn't be here if that's what we were asking
No, you
for.
can't rely on someone else's declaratory ruling. That's for them, that's not for you.
So our app is pretty flexible. We have the ability to add any features you want. If we let you know that we can add a feature where the restaurant has to manually
In other words,
enter.
if I have a restaurant, I'm gonna put on my burgers, $17, $16. I'm gonna put on this and that, and I have a bunch of items. And if somebody comes in with the app and they buy one of those items, then I know I'm safe and sound. I'm not gonna get in trouble here.
Yeah.
You got it. But your, it's not a business plan, but your business plan and your application apparently makes that unclear. And it's even unclear to me now. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So would you be
Yeah,
okay, like,
what you were
with the
just
restaurants had to
describing.
upload a menu?
Yeah, that would be fine. Or they can
I didn't catch what you were saying. We should do what?
We could add that feature if that's your concern, is that restaurants won't know if the food value exceeded the drink value. We could add a feature where they just have to input it and it could do that math for
Yeah,
them.
like, we're only
What would
giving
it
a
do?
free drink out if you buy these 10 items.
Yeah, so it's essentially,
I'm gonna load my own
So if we
items.
did that feature, it could just be almost like a calculator tool. They enter the food item and enter the dollar amount. They could enter
So
the
the
drink
bad
value
news,
and the
excuse
dollar
me, so the
amount.
bad news is You don't have enough right here.
Yeah, so I think we're reading a lot into this. It's a very simple app. They just need to get a food item greater than.
No,
the
it's not.
cost of
When
the
you're
product.
putting all our restaurants license at stake, it's not a very simple thing because you're not our licensee. We have no jurisdiction over you after we say yes. But if they mess up, then they're all in front of here and you hear how much penalty the people are paying for violations. And this is a very, very sensitive area in this business. So I think that he got it, Mr. Corngat, and you can add what she just said into your writing.
So just so I'm clear, if we submitted something which said, essentially like, I'm thinking about like a happy hour menu, a separate menu, these are the food items, these are the drinks.
I would rather not
That's
do a
not what she's
separate
saying.
menu.
So
Okay.
can you really
Okay.
say what you, I want to hear
Sure.
the whole thing.
I think they just need to go back and think about it. Let's not work off the cuff here.
But we-
Why don't you guys think about what actually makes sense and how it would actually work at the restaurants? Because you have to realize that you're dealing with thousands of people with this is super successful.
Yeah.
You're talking about every bar back, every 17-year-old that is working in a restaurant that may be pressing the button. And how are you going to educate them what this really is? It has nothing to do with $2.99. You know, it has to do with the 50%, right? So you've got to figure that out. Whether I would probably prefer it if you do just drinks to drinks. You know, that that doesn't help people with the temperance side, but if you want to do the food, I respect that because that's good for public safety. But you got to figure out how you're comparing the prices. If you limit it to food that's this price, to drinks that's this price, that to me would make sense. But you really have to think through what the app looks like, and you can sort of present it in writing, and we can talk about it on the 9th.
We can come back.
Do you want to come back?
Yeah.
Okay. Would we be able to come back at the next meeting?
The 29th?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And if you come early, meaning if he comes early, you don't have to wait all day.
Oh, thank you.
When do you want to come back? The 9th?
The
or
29th.
29th?
No, could we do the 9th?
The next
Yeah.
meeting.
I thought you wanted the meeting after that.
No,
the
you
next
want,
meeting.
yeah, the next meeting.
So you're making a submission in writing in advance of that?
We'll make an additional
You make all
submission,
that
right?
testing, you can test out the software, everything. You'll be able to do that and that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you
so
like the code?
No, but we have a software development company and they know that we have this ruling today,
Okay.
so I have them ready to make any changes.
so just come early and you don't have to wait all day.
Okay,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry. All right.
Next item is number 57, AHL Banquet Incorporated, number 57.
No, that was, I'm glad you turned on a light bulb on that one. That was.
Hi, good afternoon.
This is 57, correct?
57.
AH El Banquete.
No, sir.
All right, police says, okay. All right, you're operating on a temp.
Yes, Jonathan Schloss of the law firm of Schloss and Schloss PLC, and to my right is Abel Monzon, the principal of AH El Banquete, DBA Colombia Tropical.
The police wants midnight, is that okay?
Which one? Yeah. Okay. Almost 1. You could do like 1 o'clock on weekends? Is that?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. How many private parties, sir?
10 for the year, I'm okay.
How many?
10 for the year.
10 for the
Okay.
year?
Yeah.
No third-party promoter is okay?
Yes.
Recorded and karaoke?
Yes.
You gonna have security guards?
No.
You're gonna have a manager?
I work together with my son.
So he's gonna be the manager?
No, not as a manager.
He's like an assistant manager, he's helping out his father.
Yes.
You're the manager and he's assisting.
Your son is assisting you. Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna vote to approve Sunday to Thursday at midnight, Friday, Saturday, 1 a.m. 10 private parties per year, no third-party promoter, recorded music, karaoke music, security guard as needed.
I approve on the same conditions. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next item is number 59, SRL Montauk LLC, number 59.
Good afternoon, Martin Mailer of Mailer Buscemi. The licensee's coming up. Introduce yourself.
Hello there, Marzadi Gubi. I'm the owner.
I understand.
Are you the licensee, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
I understand that we had a hearing. I understand the ALJ made a finding. I submitted a controversion. I generally do not try these cases because, as Chair Fan said said earlier about they don't have to come in and the ghost explains what happens. But when I heard what transpired or what didn't transpire, made this case worth trying. The ALJ found that the police were credible. I know that that's what they said, but with all due respect to the ALJ, it was contrary to the material that had been given to me prior to the hearing. I was given what is standard, an affidavit from an undercover saying that he had one Budweiser beer for $6 and he wasn't proved, etc. He wasn't proved. He wasn't.
Okay, yeah.
And the ghost, the police, the undercover police officer,
Yes, indeed.
confirmed that and said he had one beer, was not proved, and that's what was said on the affidavits that was submitted to me prior to the hearing. During the course of the hearing, the minor didn't show, and you're right, Jeff, and the minor does not have to show. All of a sudden, it became 4 beers. They were there for over an hour. They had meals. The undercover police officer, she paid for the meals. Allegedly, the minor paid for the beers. I've been at this for 50 years, both trying cases for the authority, against the authority, and I've never heard a scenario such as that. I mean, that's incredible. In addition to that, the sergeant, I understand what you're saying, but see, with all due respect, this is an appellate review of the ALJ, and if it were reversed, if the ALJ had found no sale to minor, you might have overruled that, which is your right. But to have an attitude of we had our chance and it's over.
No, I'm not saying it's over. I'm just saying that there was an East Hampton police officer was with them. I don't get to decide how the local police do things. Maybe that's how they're doing their operations now.
Well, that's another thing. This happened in 2021. We had a witness that was ready to testify back then. She's old. She submitted an affidavit instead of appearing because he just physically couldn't appear. It was accepted, but it was given very short shrift by the ALJ, yet the affidavit of the minor was given full consideration. I understand what your position is. I'm asking you this. If you're inclined to agree with the ALJ, which I would hope you would not, but if you are, I would ask that you understand this took place in 2021. It wasn't until this year that the charge was sustained or that the hearing was even held. I would also ask that you understand that before this incident and after this incident, this licensee has never had any transgressions with the New York State Liquor Authority. If you are inclined to give a penalty, if you sustain the charge and give a penalty, I would ask that you understand the totality of what happened and allow for, and one other thing, I don't know if you know this, but you should have it because it should be in front of you. The bartender had a certificate. So at the time of the incident. So I would ask that all of this be taken into consideration before you mete out any such penalty, if in fact you're going to.
All right, thank you for sharing that. I'm gonna sustain charge one.
I just have.
I'm going to, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just had a few questions. What did the lady say in her affidavit? You
It
explained.
was very simple. The bar opened at 4:30. She was, it's a restaurant. The restaurant opened at 4:30. She was there.
Right.
She was having a drink and she was going to eat later on. Apparently she's a regular at the place. She said, this is interesting. The sergeant who she knew came in and she said hello to him. In fact, she was at his wedding. And she said, what are you doing here? He says, well, there was a sale to minor. And he says, what are you talking about? I just came in here. It just opened. And then they sort of said, well, it was about an incident that took place a while ago. I mean, this is what she said in her affidavit. This is what was said by the manager. This is what was said.
Nothing to do with the sale. This is the arrest that happened like after, right? Is that what you mean?
No. What I mean to say is I'm not sure it happened at all. But
You're not sure what?
Well, this
I'm asking you questions right now. If your recitation is accurate, this officer Izzo has a very, very, her proffer was very problematical. Is Izzo the problem, Officer Izzo?
Absolutely, Officer Izzo and the sergeant, because both of them, see, he said he came in after she did her thing, which took over an hour. The manager who was there when it opened, the witness who was there when it opened, the bartender who was there when it opened, said the first officer to walk, well, not that they know about the undercover, but the first person to walk into that bar, other than the witness, was the sergeant. And the sergeant conducted a routine inspection. Everything was okay with where the license was and, with the invoices and what they looked for. And then all of a sudden, the sergeant declared that the barmaid had bartender, who happened to be female, had to leave the premises with a fellow police officer because she was about to get a ticket. And that's when they all started saying, why?
Wait, say that again?
A sergeant came into the premises,
Right.
conducted an inspection. When it was all over and there was no problems, the license was hanging where it's supposed to, and the invoices were there, and whatever else they looked for. At that point, the sergeant said that the bartender had to come he was with just a police officer, and that she'd have to go outside because she was going to be given a ticket. And they said, what for? And I said, for selling to a minor. And the witness said, what are you talking about? I'm the first one in this bar, in this restaurant, and then you came in, and there was nobody else here. And then they said to her, and they said to the manager, and they said to the bartender, it was for something that took place a while ago. That's what they said to her. Now, again,
So how did that go with the here?
well, it didn't go. The ALJ credited the police officer.
Well, no. Was that discussed before the ALJ? I'm telling you, I have some issues.
Not only was it discussed by the testimony of the manager, the testimony of the bartender, and the affidavit of the witness that we couldn't produce. All said the same thing. That's what we had here. Again, I have a tremendous burden. My burden is that an ALJ credited the police officer.
Yes.
Normally, I wouldn't have tried this case, except that it doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. One of the other things that was submitted when the sergeant came in, the manager asked for a card, for a card from him as to who he was. He says, I don't have one. He says, well, can you at least write down who you are? And he wrote down on a piece of paper who he was. The manager took a picture of that, and it was date stamped, and it showed that the sergeant had come in at about 5:30, or at least that's when the picture was taken. That was a full 2 hours before the alleged incident, or before he said he came in.
Is there any question that a person under 21 was with the officers? Is there any question?
Well, the question is, was anybody with the police officer? Yes, you have an affidavit that he said he was under 21. You have a driver's license that said he was under 21. That was given to me. But along with that affidavit, it said one
I
beer.
understand you want to keep talking. You already went to hearing on this. Commissioner, do you have more questions? Because they already went to hearing on
I
this.
understand that.
The underage said that they went to 3 locations that day. You're
Right.
not the only person who got, so to speak, turned in for this violation. So I'm not inclined to fill this out because I just don't know. I mean, if you wanted to reinvestigate this, you can certainly file an Article 78 and try to get the court to interview and see if the East Hampton Police is lying about
Well,
this.
they're not gonna have a
I
new
just
hearing.
think that it's just so, like, why would a police department do that?
Well, I mean, I can tell you, I don't want to go
Is it
into
a
it.
shakedown or something? Like, what?
Well, all right,
what is the
you
motivation?
said
Can I ask a
there's,
question first?
yeah, please.
Only because-
Yeah, let him answer my question.
Okay, go ahead, answer the question.
My client is saying that there's something wrong with the police department in East Hampton. Yes, that's what he's saying.
Okay, here's my question. Did they do 3 other places the same day?
They said they did, yeah, but not only that.
Did they, yes or no?
They said that, but when I asked Officer Izzo about the other places, she was very sketchy. She really couldn't remember
Do
anything.
you know if anything was filed against 3 other places?
I don't know. I would think so. I
Did
don't
you
know.
receive-
I only know about this one.
In other words, was there confusion that she had the wrong
Yes.
memory in the wrong bar? Okay, here's the problem. They don't even have to prove it by preponderance here.
No, believe me, I know what substantial evidence is. I've only
Okay,
done
I
it.
know you know it better than me, okay? And I will say this, I have a problem with this, but the legal threshold is so low. Okay, I have a problem. I definitely find your memo compelling. But there's not much, they don't have to prove much. Does
They
your man
don't have to
have
prove
cameras?
much, but one of
Does
the.
your man have cameras?
No, they don't. One of the side issues, it's a restaurant, it's not, one of the side issues here is a case called Matter of Cortland. The authority is supposed to bring this thing in a speedy manner pursuant to the administrative procedure law. 4 years later, I lost a witness.
Then you might have an Article 78 there, and that means your client is standing there and he's got to spend all that money.
Right.
But I don't think from my chair, they don't have to prove much. You've got a problem, Mr. Mailer. I don't know how you do on an Article 78, especially if you had any discovery on other bars they went that day.
Your Honor, Commissioner, it's not relevant to this because when I questioned that officer about the other places, she had no memory. This place, she had perfect memory. And one of the interesting things was we showed the ALJ, the Liquor Authority, as we have to do, a POS of that bartender's activity that night. And that's when they got religion and saw that they were.
All right, let me talk to your client. Why do you think they're doing this to you? Tell me a story. Tell me a convincing
Okay, the
story.
story is that the landlord has a problem with me, and there was a small town, small talk. It's a small town, and all these people are family and friends and whatever, but the police officer, Lizzo, went to 3 nightclubs in Montauk, and she said she came to my place. If you look at the tickets that she gave to the other places, she copy pasted that to our fine also. So she says that we have 2 bartenders, which we don't have 2 bartenders. It's 1 bar, 1 bartender. And we don't have any staff except for the bartender. They took the bartender outside, told her, this is not about you. We have a problem with the owner. There's nothing to do with you. She goes to court, the police officer doesn't show up, and they throw the case out. So we have a problem with the landlord. And if you check it, we send it to you. The landlord took us to court and he lied. Now he confessed. He said that I lied about everything. So now we have, that's about a court case that we have with them. So now he confessed, he said, I lied in court. I'm going to open up the case again. So he had his friends and family that work for the police department. And they told, she never showed up. Lizzo, she never showed up at all at the restaurant. And we had
All
the
right.
staff there, and we had my brother, the manager there.
I'm gonna dismiss the case. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Next item is number 2, Infinitum Wine Incorporated, number 2.
Martin Mailer, Mail Buscemi again. We were here before, and I saw the report of the investigator. And I'm
Wait, so
gonna,
this is not exclusive.
I'm sorry.
This is not, so you're protesting?
Yes.
Who are the clients? No one came.
Well, can I explain why my client's not here?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask for one of two things. I believe that what the investigator was told things by the landlord, was told that there's a woman that sells outside, sells flowers outside the establishment. I submit to you, on its face, that's incredible. Landlords don't rent sidewalks. I mean, you just had a long discussion
I'm
about.
sorry, who's the applicant? You're the applicant.
No,
and
I'm
you're
the
a
applicant.
protester. You're
No.
the applicant.
No, I'm the applicant.
Okay.
But what I showed you to get here was that the place was not being used exclusively as a school. And what the investigator wrote was that the landlord told him that the person I said owned the flower shop, well, not owned, but had a lease for a flower shop inside the place, was only selling flowers outside and had no lease for the inside, which on its face is ludicrous. There were also an indication that there were sinks and bathrooms in all of the rooms that he was looking at, which indicates that the people I said were tenants, were at one time tenants. What I'm asking for is either an adjournment so that I can document what I'm telling you now.
Sure.
Or
10:29,
I'm not here. How about 11:09?
11:09.
Okay.
11:19.
I'm sorry, 11:19. I'm
All right,
here.
thank you.
Thank you.
Next matter is number 35, Just Lorraine's Place 2 LLC, number 35.
35. All right.
5.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. My name is Renee Myatt. I'm the attorney. I represent Just Lorraine's Place 2 LLC. To my right is the owner and principal, Susie Drayton. We're here this afternoon to ask the Commissioners to accept the plea that we have worked out with the General Counsel. The 3 factors that support this particular plea is that the incident did not involve any of the patrons who were in the restaurant bar, and the people involved in this incident did not enter the premises. The other.
Sorry, who is with you?
Oh, so, yes, this gentleman here, Mr. Taylor, he's here for support.
Okay, but she's the licensee?
Yes, she's definitely a licensee,
And
yes.
you're the son or you're just a friend or what?
They've been my client on our company.
You own a what company?
Our company, they're also a client and I'm a patron as well.
Oh, I see. So you're really just for mental support. Okay. Got it.
Plus you look good.
No personal compliments. So the shooting that happened was outside?
It was outside, did not involve my client, did not involve any patrons who were in the premises, and did not involve anyone who was in the premises who went outside. As a matter of fact, my client was actually closing the bar and this incident occurred outside.
Okay. And someone else owned this business before you, ma'am? It's your relative?
I'm sorry.
Who owned the business before you?
My sister.
Your sister, okay. Are you serving food now?
Yes, we are.
If I send an investigator there, they're gonna be able to get food there?
Yes.
Okay, and the gambling machine is still there, or?
There was never a gambling machine, but we removed it anyway because they thought it was a gambling machine. It's a video game machine, and we play for bragging rights.
Okay, so I'm gonna dismiss charge 2.
Was charged too.
Okay, I'm going to, sorry, if I remove that, then it's. I'm gonna lower this to 4,500.
4,500.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Next item is 63A, Family Negocio Corporation. Go ahead and place your names on the record, please.
Hi, my name is Noriko Jimbo. I'm the owner.
Hi, my name is Samuel Munoz.
Camilo Gómez.
Did we hear this before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Approved by the members and. We're not open laid out now, but they have been operating.
All right, so, what are your hours?
It's 4 to 12 right now.
It closes at 12?
Yes.
And recorded music only?
Yes.
Okay. Were there alterations that were made? Did you fix that?
Yes.
What did you fix?
The DJ booth, we basically cut it, and then the music is behind the bar, like in any other restaurant, and the bartenders played from playlists.
Okay, fine. All right, so you okay with it?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve recorded music only, midnight across the board.
Approve on the same conditions.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Till midnight, right?
Record it.
Midnight.
Yeah, midnight.
Recorded music only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, next matter to be called is number 063, declaratory ruling during a 200-foot law for CR Union LLC.
063?
Yes.
No, not 063.
63E. Yes.
63E. Oh, 63. Okay.
What did I say?
You said 63.
3E. Thank you.
All right, guys, sorry for the long wait.
That's okay. Good afternoon.
you've been
I'm
here
Breed
all day.
Rosen. This is the principal,
Hey, I'm Guy Vaxman.
and we are the one group that you'll hear all day that did everything right and had no objections from the community board, from the school, from the state liquor authority until what happened. So I hope you have my papers I finally submitted, as well as my request for your reconsideration on September 8th.
All right, can we have a conversation about this, please?
Sure.
Can I say a few things before? if possible?
Yes.
So, owned a business in the city for 15 years now. Started in a small hole in the wall, built a business, self-funded all of it, bootstrapped the whole thing. And COVID, lost 5 restaurants and reopened 6 to bring all my employees back. This last one that we're talking about, took it because we knew that we're gonna have a full liquor license. There was a full liquor license over there, invested $1 million into that space. And we're in jeopardy of losing it if we don't have that. 'cause we're
I
losing a
understand
lot.
that, but the thing is that this,
All right, I appreciate it. All right, let me just, let me have this conversation, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I just say, I also requested, but I never received the information regarding the prior, the 15 years ago, or, I'm sorry, in 2015, there was a statement that the premises weren't continuously licensed. I had asked for substantiation of that claim, but I never received it.
All right, let us go talk. Paula, can you just
Take a
say
look and see if it's
Do we go with you, or do you go yourself?
No.
We're going to break for a conference with council. We'll be back shortly. We're back on the record after a brief conference with council.
All right. Paula, I think we're ready to vote.
Okay, great. Sure.
All right, so on this request for declaratory ruling, we are going to make a finding that this location is continually licensed at 15 Union Square West and therefore grandfathered for the purpose of the 200-foot rule.
Thank you very much.
And I so say.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Get that class change in, okay? Next item is number 1, Eastland Market Corporation. Number 1.
Yeah. You have to file for the class change because he has a beer and wine, right?
Yes.
You can.
Yeah.
So
You still have to file a new application, the new liquor. No, it's a class change. You do have to pay because we've refunded. We're in the process of refunding it. They should be getting it. Yeah, but it's a little condensed. It's a condensed application for the class change.
Big cardinal rules. Yep.
There might be something from Secretary's office that they issue for an approval, and you will file that with that, yes. Yes.
Yes, we'll touch base and see.
Thank you.
All right. Awesome. You're welcome. Okay, we're back to Eastland Market Corp. Number 1.
Number 1.
Number 1. Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Hello, Council. My name is Dennis Robinson, and I am the present renter of that place at 228 Holly Street.
You're the applicant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
Any questions?
No, I think that we were concerned last time that they were not in compliance, and they have gotten into compliance since, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Approve.
Okay.
Approve.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your application's approved. Next item is numbers 5 and 6, BBSX Hospitality LLC. 5 and 6.
Good afternoon, my name is Frank Palillo, how are you?
Hello, sir.
I'm Sion Ben Susan, T-S-I-O-N, Ben Susan, B-E-N-S-U-S-A-N.
I also have with me the Director of Operations, Stephen Ben Susan. And please introduce yourself and your position.
And Josh Casarino, Joshcassarino, the acoustic consultant on the project.
I'd be happy to answer any questions you may have.
So there are 2 strikes right now. So I see that the 500-foot hearing came out in the negative.
And as the ALJ acknowledged, that was primarily because there was no agreement reached with the community board.
So the community board accepted, well, their steps are 12 a.m. Monday to Wednesday, 2 a.m. Thursday to Saturday, 11 p.m. on Sundays. Is that the only dispute, is the hours, or is there something else?
Yes.
I think the only dispute was the hours, yes. I presume you've seen my submission?
Yes.
That was sent last week. As you know, this is a live music venue. It is being operated by the family that operates the Blue Note in the city and global locations worldwide. If for a second, I'd like to have Stephen Ben Susan speak to this location and why we picked it. Steve?
Thank you. Steve Ben Susan, my family and I have been operating and own the Blue Note Jazz Club here in New York. For the past 45 years, we've been presenting and enhancing cultural programming throughout the city, not just at our clubs, but theaters and outdoor spaces like Central Park Summer Stage. So we're presenting a lot of music in the market. The concept we have for 100 Broad is to bring back late night jazz culture that's disappeared in New York. A place where all the musicians who are in town can come back after their gigs at clubs or theaters or Broadway and come downtown and perform. There used to be this whole a series of clubs 30, 40 years ago that have all disappeared that really catered to that audience. And we want to do that and help spread and grow jazz in New York.
What's the neighborhood like there?
Oh, that's
It's
mine.
a financial district.
That's mine, yeah, that's
I mean, I understand.
2 blocks from my office.
I know where it is, but there no residents there?
No, there are residents there.
I submitted a map where there are, I believe, 5 residential buildings within 1,350 feet.
Okay.
This location was specifically picked because of what it is. It's completely towered over by office buildings that operate, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. There are no people for us to disturb, which is why this is the perfect location to bring back live jazz. I also have an operator, Zion Ben Susan, who I'm trying not to let speak because he gets very nervous. But Zion has operated at 2 venues over the course of the last 7 years. When did you open Sony?
2018.
18. Over the course of the last 7 years, with no issues, no through complaints, no SLA issues. They're 4 a.m. venues, both of them.
So why are you getting trouble?
Why am I getting what?
Why is there an objection?
This community board, and they have a cookie cutter of no 4 a.m.
Okay.
And that's in their zone, no 4 a.m.
Okay.
It is in the public interest to promote the arts. Jazz is an American art.
I understand that the community is saying that they don't want a late night jazz club here, so you're welcome to have this, method of operation, and I fully support it. It's just they don't want this in this neighborhood, right? So.
But why?
For people who know this, well, I don't know why, because I'm not part of the community here, but to be honest, if you go there for, say a Broadway opening party there, which happens a lot, the traffic is really horrendous in that area.
You're talking about Cipriani now.
The people, start honking, it becomes a problem. There are people that live there, and they have become very active. This is not the first time, Mr. Palullo, that we're having this conversation. So.
Chair Finn, if I may, I have intimate knowledge of this neighborhood. This is my office. I walk past this building every day from my parking lot. The traffic you're talking about from the Broadway openings are Cipriani on Wall Street, which is ridiculous, nowhere close to us, number one. Number two, not a single residential neighbor, no resident has come out to the community board, has submitted anything to the liquor authority in opposition to this application, simply because there are none. The nearest residence is 820 feet away.
Okay, look, the 500-foot minimum came out in the negative, so.
It was going to because we wouldn't agree to the steps.
You can go. Did we hear that?
What? Sion is mentioning that Cipriani's capacity is 4 times ours. We're nowhere close to that.
I don't know why you keep bringing someone who's,
I didn't, you did.
No, I didn't.
The Broadway premieres are always at Cipriani.
Nothing to do with Cipriani. I never said Cipriani.
That's where they are. That's where they are regularly, because I'm there all the time. Not attending.
There are lots of other restaurants that hold Broadway parties. Come on.
In that neighborhood, no.
Can I ask you this, sir?
Sure.
What floor are they on?
It's, you enter in the ground floor, you take the elevator or the stairs up to the second floor and the rooftop.
Second floor and rooftop.
The entire building is contained, that's all there is to it.
How tall is the building?
How tall is the building? 40, 50 feet?
No, the building is a big building. isn't it?
Around 50 feet, it's not a big building, it's not high.
You're saying it's like a 4-story building?
No, 2 stories.
No, look, this is the.
3 stories, the ground floor is a deli, second floor is us, rooftop is us, maybe 60, maybe 60 feet straight up.
It's not a skyscraper.
No.
But it's around all these skyscrapers.
I'll just tell you why I'm asking that. I like to go to Smoke. You know where that is, guys, right? 106th Street?
I don't, do you? Do you know Smoke?
Yeah, okay.
The jazz club.
And they're open all night, or whatever. And they're right in the middle of a residential area. So I don't understand what the problem is when you're down in the financial district.
With the Blue Note, also has a 4 AM license
Do
and
you
often
have,
does
do you have
late
any sort of
shows.
a war going on with anybody down
Oh,
there?
absolutely not.
No.
No, it's just,
They were all for giving us anything we wanted. They said they have a policy. They will not go over what they gave us as a rule.
They said it was a policy.
That's what they said.
that is the policy.
Yeah. Policies are not justice sometimes. Okay.
Chair Fan, you're right, I've done this a lot of times before you, but this is a unique location. It is not residential. We can't bother anyone.
I'll just speak for myself. If people, if individuals who resided there were opposing this, because I don't understand it. I don't know the financial district. I mean, I do know the financial district. I don't know about the residences there very much.
Small office buildings
It
are
never
residential.
impressed me as a place that we're gonna start bothering mothers and kids. Yeah, so. What other jazz, let's get a little geography lesson in New York City. Where are the other jazz clubs?
You have Birdland in the Midtown. You have, like you said, Smoke. The problem is a lot of the jazz clubs have now disappeared. And the Village Vanguard is still around in the village.
Okay. One of them's in this, below ground in the village, is that not?
The Vanguard is below.
Okay, that's the one. Okay, I don't
Right.
know the name.
Yeah,
All right. And they're open to, do you know what their hours are?
I do not.
Sure.
There's also, there's Smalls and Mesro, both open to 4 AM in the village.
I'm also sure Village Vanguard has been there for 30 some odd years.
No, 70.
70 years?
Okay, I just don't, okay.
All right, well,
If we didn't have such a strong, experienced SLA team, I probably wouldn't be bringing this application. This is a very, very experienced team, and this is a neighborhood we're not going to bother anyone.
And it's jazz, it's not,
Chess.
it's jazz on the rooftop.
It's chess.
No,
There's no
nothing
jazz
on the rooftop. It's
No music on the
all music on the second floor.
Rooftop is dining only. I think if people were opposed, they'd be here today. Neighbors complaining about this place. No one showed up at the community board meeting?
Time is Cipriani open until?
I don't know. I leave the office at
I have no idea.
7 or 8. I don't know. But again, they're not close to us.
Cipriani's a 1,500 capacity catering hall. It's not the same business.
I don't want to go to a jazz club till midnight myself.
I know, what the community is saying is they don't want
Any 4 Ams.
a traffic or a late night jazz club in this area. So do we respect that as a board, or are we going to override them since we don't live there? They can certainly afford to move it to a different location, or you can go back to community board and say that we would like to talk to you about and negotiate.
As far as finding a different location,
Gave you is reasonable. It's 2 a.m. Thursday to Saturday, midnight, Monday to Wednesday. I don't know how late night you need. I don't know why you need 2 to 4 a.m. Like, who's really out during that time?
Again, I mean, our concept isn't just open another jazz club. It's really dining until a certain point and bringing back the late night jazz culture that really needs to come back here for jazz development. And it's a place where people, all the pit musicians from Broadway, where all the musicians who are finishing at other clubs come and hang and perform. I mean, that's our concept for this space. So if we have a show that starts at 1
It
a.m.
would make more sense for you to do this in Times Square where the musicians can actually just walk over and do it. I mean, I produced on Broadway over 10 years.
Yeah, but that Times Square is not the environment.
I lived with a musician, not traveling 45 minutes post-show and wanting to play another 3 hours. It's just, it's...
Times Square is not where this concept's going to work, though. And it needs to be downtown.
I get it. I understand, but the community doesn't want you. So and also the 500-foot hearing came out in the negative. So like the bar is high for us to say yes. And you haven't really said anything for me to go against what the community board wants. So I can adjourn this and let you go back to community board, or I will be willing to do what they gave you so far. 12 a.m. Monday to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 2 a.m., Sunday, 11 p.m., and then we can talk about more hours if you get off the ground and you're not disturbing anybody and people are not complaining.
Council, can I say something before you speak? Maybe you want to adjourn it, because I would be inclined. I think New York needs more jazz clubs myself. So I'm more favorably inclined, but that's not going to help you today.
No.
I think you should adjourn this case and go back there.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Or Mr. Polillo, I don't know if you can do it, but maybe you can request another 500-foot hearing. That's what I would suggest as well.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
I don't know.
I've never done it before.
Try it.
Okay.
Shannon is not liking what I'm saying.
No. Do over. What date are we talking about for the adjournment?
Whatever you want. 11/19. So you have some time?
Yes, 11/19 is fine.
I don't know, go with some offer. Maybe you can do 2 a.m., it's all indoors.
Is this predicated on me meeting with the community board? So, well, if you tell me to, but I know what they're going to say.
I mean, if you don't come back with something else, the decision is going to be the same.
Okay, I get that. Thank you for your time.
Thanks.
Commissioner Maya, you're okay with that?
Yes.
And it's not because I don't support you. It's really not. I like the idea and everything.
But you give me two options. Find another location. I will never find a better location for this type of venue. And the other option is go back to the community, and I know.
Then do the work. Show
I'll do the
me
work.
what the traffic patterns
I'm not
are
afraid
gonna
of
be. Do it, show me a map. Show me people are getting off the subway. It's a really short walk. You're not disturbing it, present the facts, right? If you're
Thank
gonna
you.
tell me we're really far from Cipriani, we are only 200 people. If it's 200 people coming off the subway at 11 p.m., that's significant, right? So it is significant. Why are you rolling your eyes?
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
looking
like,
because the subway stop is by the Staten Island Ferry.
complaints I get about Blue Note, like insane. It's,
At that point, I no longer feel like engaging with her.
support. I love it. I love the music. I love that, and I love that there is a revival because you're not the first jazz club that has come back. We heard two last year. So
All right,
give me
let's do the
something
work.
else to work with,
I don't
sir.
want to take more of your time. Thank you.
And come back with something about the traffic, the noise, the people on the street.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And watch the hearing when we did, there was a theater that was opening right around there that we did, and we had a hearing about it. And That may be informative.
Next matter is number 27, 20X Hospitality at East Village LLC.
What's it called?
27.
28?
27.
27.
Frank Lowe again, and I have with me
June Kwan, KWAN.
27.
Who is Wiki Wei?
former partner.
And he's not
She.
part of this anymore?
No, she.
What?
She.
She
Wiki
not
is she.
there.
She's not part of this anymore.
Okay,
The two were partners when the project started.
okay.
June did everything, filled the paperwork and did everything. Apparently, the representative for Wiki Wang did not include her on the application. Unbeknownst to her, she had no idea. She's got numerous restaurants around the city. She's not going to treat this lightly.
And you're serving your own beer?
Is that true? Oh, at 20 times, yes, we brewed.
You're brewing at the other location?
Correct.
But are you serving it over here as well?
Yes.
It's news to me. I'll look into that. That's news to me.
We have the distributor.
All right,
license.
why don't you just take a moment? Explain
I
the
will.
Tide House and the potential for a carve out on that,
I will.
and then we'll talk about it, okay?
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll call number 7, PCR Food Inc. Number 7.
He's taking a break to talk about Tide House.
I'm out.
I love the idea, just,
Yeah, I need your help.
I love all these ideas. I wish I had all these ideas, I wouldn't be here.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Aurelia Tavares for Brenda Tella and PCR. We're just asking, there was a conditional no contest of $7,500. They mitigated, they're requesting mitigation because they have corrected everything. It's a little challenging right now, and the applicant just wanted to address the board. The licensee, I'm sorry, wanted to address the board regarding the finances. So
And what is your name, please?
My name is Brenda Teles.
Okay. So,
I submitted a memo with all the corrective measures.
yes, I see that. So but you now have a full liquor, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And are you submitting these conditions, or were these conditions part of the original license?
These were part of they got these in 2024. So
2024, which is the no private events, no dancing, no third-party promoters, 2 a.m. close, background music only.
Yes, they thought that they were, because I didn't work on this, they thought they had full liquor. And then that's why they were bottles, but they immediately when they were reprimanded they took them out and waited until their license came because it was an overlap mistake. So it wasn't on purpose. They thought they had already been.
Where were they purchasing the liquor?
Pardon?
When they had the beer and wine at the time of the violation, I think, number 2. Charge number 2. Where were they buying the liquor? Where were they getting their liquor from?
They had everything.
So at the time, there was a manager that we had no knowledge was selling liquor. We didn't buy this. I didn't buy this. It was the manager at the moment, and when all of this happened, he
Yeah.
just disappeared.
Where did you
Now
know-
I have a new
Where was he getting it,
management.
do you know?
I have no idea.
Because they didn't have a liquor
All
supply.
right, are you not there? Like, you can't see that liquor is being served? Like, it's kind of hard to believe that.
So I actually have a 9 to 5. I'm not fully there.
Okay. All right, I'll accept 7,500.
7,500.
We were asking is there a possible reduction here?
I think 75 was what
The
it was.
original offer.
The original offer.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
asking
that's
for
where you're
5.
at. I mean, it's a pretty serious violation to be selling out of
Your class.
out of category, storage out of category. $7,500.
Well, you compare, okay.
All right, thank you.
500.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think I'm the next one as well.
Number 24, the AYAAZ Restaurant Incorporated. Number 24,
What is it?
number 24.
24.
24.
It's 24.
See RHK?
Number 24, now it has a different rep. June Purcell.
He stepped out.
Oh, okay.
Next one.
Well,
Are you back, sir? Sure.
okay.
All right, 27.
Thank you for the information that I was not aware of, nor did June understand the limitations on the existing microbrewery license. We will correct it immediately.
Okay, so you understand that you cannot sell the, I understand it's like so exciting and I would want to do it too, but you're not allowed to do it.
June thought the microbrewery contained distributor rights, which it does not.
Okay, you can apply,
Yes.
no, you can.
Yes.
You can. You
I
can.
think I can.
It's not connected, right?
The other license is a restaurant.
Yeah.
brewer, So it's a
Yeah.
retail license, so it's okay. But
At the at
yeah,
the
if
brewery.
they're brewing at the restaurant,
Stays
they
at the
can't sell directly to the other restaurant.
So I can't apply for
No,
distributor.
they can sell it through a wholesaler,
Right.
but they can't sell it directly to the restaurant.
All
The
right.
product needs to be brand label registered.
That's
Okay?
another-
Every
that's-
single beer that you're brewing in that restaurant has to be brand label registered unless you're serving it from the vat and it's no label, no bottle, okay?
Thank you, and I apologize. I did not know.
Do you understand? It's pretty complicated.
So I can only sell through wholesaler.
Well, yes, you can serve it at the place where you brew it.
Yes, I know.
And yes, you will have to, unfortunately, sell it to a wholesaler and then.
Your other restaurant.
This is
will
why
purchase
I
it
don't
from
make
that
no sense.
I understand that, yeah.
I'm gonna use this, but for now, you have to sell it to a wholesaler and then wholesaler have to sell to you as the licensee of this retail. Because there is a concept in the alcohol laws called tied house, where there is a
3 levels.
prohibition of manufacturers selling retail beyond what is statutory allowed, which is that a brewer can serve on-site in the restaurant that is on-site with the brewery. I know it's counterintuitive, but that's the
Frank
law.
will help me.
But there are beer distributors that can easily help you and make a narrow margin and help you move it to the other restaurant. But then the restaurant has to pay them and they have to pay the brewery.
I understand. Yeah,
Yeah. And with that, what are your hours?
This is-
This one, I think it's, we close at 10 o'clock.
All right.
Because it's a very local, small restaurant.
Okay. I'm gonna give you until midnight across the board recorded music only.
Same, approve with the same stipulations.
Thank you very much.
We have 2 other licenses with Ms. Kwan on them being ready to come back to the full board for the name stop. Do you want to see them?
No.
Or, okay. All right, we can act on them in licensing board, so you'll not need to come back for those other 2 licenses.
Thank you.
Okay?
All right.
Wait for me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, Ms. Taveras, are you ready?
I seen that called me for JALAPENO restaurant.
Oh, yeah, 30 to 24. What are your hours, sir?
My hours are from 8 in the morning until 12 at midnight.
Every day?
Now, weekends, we close at 4.
What's define a weekend?
Weekends is from Friday to Sunday.
Okay. So, do I need to be concerned about something else? Theirs is a beer and wine, right? Or this is OP?
This is an OP restaurant.
But this is not 500 foot.
No.
Okay.
No connection.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
I'm gonna vote to approve. Are you okay with no third-party promoters?
No, so what is, say that, can you
Do
say
you know
that?
what that means?
No.
So third-party promoters means that you are allowing someone else to market an event at your location. There are people that like bring in a DJ and then they sell tickets. Or they make you sell a food package of some sort but they help you market the event. You work with promoters like that?
Not really. We just because we're a first year business, we're still kind of just trying to build a name for ourselves. But most times it's like we kind of just do like event. So if somebody want to do like an event or want to rent like a space, we do like renting for event
Okay,
space.
so those are called private parties. Rent an event where they sell tickets or rent
No,
an
no, no,
event
it's
where it's like a
More
corporation?
like for example, like if somebody want to do like a birthday, we'll like a private, like,
Okay,
you know.
and then you close the entire establishment?
No, we won't close the entire establishment. So let me say
Okay,
it's like a section. We'll
Yeah.
just
Okay, so birthday parties inside is allowed
okay.
as long as it's not the whole place. If
Yeah.
it's the whole place,
No.
it's called private parties.
Yeah, no, it's not a private party.
So do you want to have private parties though? Is the space going to get to a place where
No.
the corporations are going to want to do a party, a holiday party?
Nah, I don't know. For now, for right now, no. For the space I
Okay,
have.
but let's think 5 years from now, are you going to want it? Because if you don't ask for it now, you're not going to get
5
it.
years, yes. 5
Okay,
yes.
so if you were to just imagine you're very successful,
Mm-hmm.
people now know you, you have a really good friend, owns a big construction company and want to do holiday parties at your place. How many of those are you going to want a year? We generally give you 12, which would be once a month, 24, which would be twice a month.
That'll be fine. Whichever one is the once or twice a month is fine. I don't mind it because like you said, eventually my business will grow and become more successful, and I will definitely try to to open those doors. But right now I'm just playing it, like safe because I just still got my temporary license, so I'm just being appreciative of everything that's happening for me right now. So.
All right.
Okay, so is 12 going to be okay?
12 is okay, yes.
What about this? What's the security guard situation?
So with the security guard, we apply with a company. We have a company that when we have like a big event on weekends, we give them a call. They have our informations, and then they'll send us probably one or two guards, depending on how big the event is. So we always have like guards on deck.
Okay. So when you say 8, that's 8 p.m., right?
No. In the morning, we open.
You open at 8 a.m.?
Yeah, we open for breakfast, or sometimes the chef comes and prep the food and stuff. We won't be open to the public, but we're open.
Okay.
We have the doors open around like 11 when those are
Okay.
fully open.
Okay, got it. Okay. All right, sorry. So I'm gonna vote to approve, Sunday to Thursday, 12 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m.
Yes.
And that actually means 4 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Yes.
Maybe I should clarify that more. Yeah. No third-party promoters.
Okay.
12 private parties a year, security guard as needed.
Yes.
And what's the music situation?
The music is we control the music through like tablet and iPad for now, but most times if it's like a big party, we have a DJ.
All right,
Like
so DJ, recorded music, jukebox.
Do you have live?
Live, we don't really do live. Like I said, like basically how she said it, like it depends if it's like a special event. Like if somebody do like a private party and want they have like a live band, we'll accept that. But it's not something consistently.
All right, here, I'll add live music on special occasions.
And Commissioner Maya, do you concur?
Yeah, I agree. Approve.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You're approved.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Members, I'm going to need a little bit of time. Apparently, I don't have anything else signed in. We have people out here. I know at least one item's been called already.
All right, Nikki.
I need to go through what's going on.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know either.
Are there a bunch of items signed in?
So it was starting over here.
Right.
Because I was in and out, so.
That one was called already.
Okay, so
That's
that one we
Bob
can check
Romano.
out. Because you have the first page over here.
Go to the bathroom while they figure this out. Sure.
I gotta go through.
Why don't you just ask them what number they're here?
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I have to look and see. Yeah. Would you do that, please?
Yeah, I will just go with the agenda and let you know what number.
Thank you.
What's that? 5 o'clock. I'm really bumming out.
We're taking a short recess.
Otherwise, I'm gonna cry.
paperwork, all of his paperwork was virtual. So when they came to inspect for books and records, he had them it was in his computer. He didn't know, we're helping him put his books and records underneath the bar. So that next time they come for inspection, they'll be able to have all of these things available.
All right, I'm gonna accept 3,000.
3,000.
Thank you, members.
Next matter is number 28. And that's Global NIPPA USA Incorporated.
Good afternoon, members of the board. My name is Shinpei Kawasaki, and I'm an attorney for Global NIPPA USA Inc. And I am accompanied here today by Naoki Takeshige. He's the principal of the licensee. And we're here today to request a reconsideration of the license cancellation.
All right, do you have a reconsideration argument? Usually you just have to meet the bar that something has changed since the last time. You can just say that last time I wasn't here and want to be heard.
Yeah, I think the original hearing was scheduled last year, and the licensee did not receive any notice. The first notice he received was the cancellation notice dated July 14,
Okay.
17,
So
2025.
I'm going to vote to reconsider.
I vote to reconsider also.
All right, on the matter, do you have something to say about it? Do you have a penalty you're submitting today, or you just want to withdraw the cancelment bond? What's the?
If you could accept the $1,000 fine and withdraw the cancellation, that would be wonderful.
Okay. Where are you at? Do you have a? So there was a misunderstanding that they are closed and it was a prior.
I forgot this is that
Letter
one.
of warning.
Right.
Yeah.
Letter of warning? Yep, okay.
All right, so given your explanation, we're gonna just set the penalty. We're gonna sustain the charge, but we're gonna give you a letter of warning.
Thank you.
Can I just also add, there was great efforts done to try to get a hold of you in advance to avoid a default. So please make sure your contact information is up to date.
We will do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Next item is number 63, Hyde Brothers Film Hospitality, Inc.
63?
I'm sorry, D. 63D.
Good afternoon. My name is Frank Walter. I am the owner and sole shareholder of Hyde Brooklyn Hospitality, Inc. And I'm here for the temporary license and eventually a full liquor license.
Okay, what kind of establishment is this? Can you explain?
It's going to be a bar with food.
It's gonna be bar with food?
Yes.
And this is, who's the landlord? It's someone who's married to the prior licensee?
Well, her name is Sophia Cole, and the company is called TJ&J LLC, and she is the managing member of that entity. And I believe she's married to Gary Cole, but I am not privy to that information.
Okay. So you have support from Senator Parker. Do you have any experience in this area?
I have had a beer and wine license at one time, about 20 some years ago. I also had a temporary license last year at Rosedale in a place called Cheers. And at one time, when one of my clients was in bankruptcy, a good number of years ago, I was the court-appointed accountant and manager for that operation.
Okay, what happened to your temp from last year?
Sorry?
What happened to the temp from last year? Is that business still in operation?
The landlord had a stipulation or a clause that she could go in and run her cooking classes. I had no objection to it, but however, the SLA wanted that removed. I went to her to ask her to remove that clause, and she came with a totally new lease modifying just about everything, and we couldn't agree, and I decided enough was enough.
All right, so this is going to be a bar, so you're applying for full liquor, right?
Yes.
So you understand that this temporary retail permit that we are hearing today, we're not hearing your actual application.
Understood.
This temporary retail permit under the statute that created the temporary permit has limitations on it. Do you understand that?
I understand.
So you have to be closed by 12 midnight.
Okay.
That means that everybody out's door closed, and you can only
Okay.
have recorded music only. Do you understand that?
Recorded music, no DJ.
No DJs right
Okay.
now. No
All right.
karaoke, no live.
No karaoke,
The
no,
law also
definitely no.
says no dancing.
I don't have a dance space. But,
Okay, but you understand that this temporary permit have some limitations on it.
Okay,
So
yes.
your actual application will come here soon.
How
But-
soon? Sorry? 2 or 3 months by December, so I miss the
So
holiday
there are
season.
people that don't open and just wait.
Mhm.
I'm not saying you should do that. You can open, but if you
I-
open, you've got to live within the terms of the temporary permit. Because we have a system where we check,
Understood.
and if you are open until 2 and, have DJs, you're not going to get your license. I just
Understood.
want you to know that, because you're not
Understood.
represented here by a council, so I just want to make sure that you understand the
Yeah,
boundaries.
the council couldn't come, he's in Florida.
Okay, so can you call your council and just say that, talk through what
Okay.
the temporary permit really mean?
Well, I understand that you have to close at 12. My question to you is, can I open 7 days a week from 5 to midnight?
Yes, no, you can open however many days you want, you just have to be closed by
Closed
midnight.
by midnight.
That's what the legislators
Not a
agreed
problem.
to. Okay? And it's recorded music only, there's no DJ
No
right now
DJ,
until
no
you
DJ.
get your actual license.
I just background music, so to speak. Put like
Yes.
hit a list and let it play.
You can define what you think is background music, okay?
Okay,
Just
no
no
problem.
DJ standing there, right?
No DJ.
It's
Okay.
recorded background music only, okay? You can ask your lawyer what that really means.
Okay.
Your real application in 2 to 3 months will come back here. With that, I'm gonna vote to approve your temporary retail permit.
Okay.
I vote to approve with the same condition.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, I
All right,
appreciate it.
have a good day.
Thanks for waiting all day. I'm sorry if the order got
It's okay,
messed up.
not a problem.
Item number 44 and 45, Charlie Group LLC. 44 and 45.
Good afternoon again, Frank Lillo, and with me is
Adam Kirschenbaum.
Is there an offer and compromise before we to resolve these issues?
All right, so you're currently closed,
We're opening tonight?
or you reopened?
Tonight.
We were temporarily closed for.
Okay, when
Oh,
you
we-
close, you have to put your license in safekeeping.
I did.
It was in safekeeping? It's okay, Mr. Palillo, I trust you.
Well, I won't do that. I placed in safekeeping September 11th.
September
Very
11th.
recently, right? Yeah.
Okay,
So it didn't, I noticed it was active this morning when I looked at it.
okay, but you got your license back now?
Yes.
Okay, what's up with the failure to permit inspection?
That was a nasty waitstaff person. And she misread the situation into thinking that it was not what the police officer was trying to do.
Here, as you can see.
Yeah, but she has been disciplined. She's still with us, but she's been disciplined and advised as to what happens when law enforcement or the SLA walks into the premises.
Okay, do you have food now?
Yes. And no more flame candles, just little battery ones.
Well, fire's no good. You guys saw that.
Sorry?
Yes.
Yes.
We only had candles, but we changed them to the battery ones.
twice you're not bona fide, so
You know, Adam did numerous menus over the summer of last year. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that there's a urgency to sell food, there isn't. But we do sell the bare minimum, and the combination of menus from last summer just didn't work. So while we did have food, olives and crackers and things like that are not food. We rectified it. And they did, I think we submitted photos of the corrected food prep area.
Okay, all right, 4,000.
all right, we're gonna counter at 4,000.
Okay,
Well, you have a choice of taking it or not. Well, we had offered set 3,500 and they're coming back with 4,000.
Yeah.
Tom,
You'll accept 4,000.
yes,
Thank you. All right, 4,000. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good 3 weeks.
And item number 34, RHK Restaurant LLC.
34.
Yes.
Afternoon. I'm Hugh Carroll, owner of RHK Restaurant.
So what's the situation with the partner?
What's the, hearing aids are not that good.
What's the situation with the partner?
They're out. They've been out for 5 years.
They've been out, but you just didn't remove them?
We paid Mr. DeLuca to remove them on the same day we had lawyers take their names off the LLC. And he cashed the checks
And he didn't do
and
it.
he didn't do it. And then I sent your office the copy of the canceled checks. Now, I didn't realize it wasn't done because I've since renewed my license twice. And your inspector came in and he said, you know, maybe you want to get these guys off.
All right. Where are you at? I'm gonna lower this.
And we have called them several times trying to rectify this.
All right. I'm gonna dismiss charge 1. I'm gonna lower this to 3,000, sir.
Now, what do I do about Mr. DeLuca and not doing it? He works for the state, no?
No, he doesn't. He's an independent lawyer who.
I mean, he's big.
You can go to small claims court and say that you did not, that, you know, that the services weren't provided if you have a signed contract, but I'm not really here to advise you on that. I removed the charge. I dismissed that.
You know, it's not even $1,200. I mean, it is, but it's.
I know, it's
I
unreasonable.
mean, it's like he doesn't remember anymore.
Yeah. I'm at 3,000.
Okay, thank you.
We took a big chunk off the fine.
I appreciate that.
So, you know, you waited, you're the last person, so generally.
Do I win something?
And that's my,
Feet down as the day goes on longer. Yeah, sorry.
I'll be notified.
Oh, no, it's a.
Find somebody to file the corporate change. Find somebody to file the corporate change.
Different. Well,
Yes.
obviously,
Yeah. Yeah, you
I'm not going back to him, but
Sooner than
you'll
later.
send me something to pay?
Yeah.
Yes, you'll receive
All
a
right,
letter by
thank you.
email.
We're sorry about what happened. It happens. Be careful who you hire.
All right.
Okay, I believe that's everyone.
All right, is
There's
there
one
one more
more
person?
There's one more person. However, this agenda was already adjourned, and he's here on opposition on agenda number 20.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, he didn't sign in when he came in.
Oh, shit. What number was
He's
it?
opposition,
Number
but it's
20.
adjourned and he didn't sign it, so we didn't vote
The
it.
Deer Park one.
The what one?
Deer Park,
Is it 20?
Deer Park?
Okay.
number 20.
But unfortunately, he didn't sign in. and
We adjourned it?
Yeah.
It was.
This is the one
All right,
that,
maybe we can hear him. Let's see. Oh, but the
This is
party is
the-
not here.
this is, yeah,
The Deer Park? I don't understand.
it's the liquor store Ronkonkoma. This is a recon on a liquor store where Commissioner De Leon had a lot of questions.
Yeah, so it's been adjourned, I'm so sorry. It's 10:29. I'm sorry you waited all day.
Sure to sign in.
It's
We're
not
told
that,
not to
it's,
be
we
here
told
today.
them that we were adjourning it because one of the commissioners not here. And so if you had said who you were, we would have told you that this item had been adjourned.
Right
We
away.
try to notify all them, I mean, can we let him say what he wants to say?
They
No,
need to
right?
be here to hear
Parties
it.
have to be
Yeah.
here.
Sorry.
I'm
Make
so
sure you
sorry.
sign in next time, but good luck.
They didn't show up.
No, we told them not to come. The matter's adjourned to 10:29.
I know, but did we tell the parties not to come too?
We emailed them this morning. We attempted to
Yeah,
email them
did you
this
get
morning.
an email this morning?
No, we didn't know about opposition. So
I
we
know, but-
emailed the licensee.
I know, but there
applicant.
should be an email that went out to opposition that also says that we're not hearing this item when it's a liquor store.
Come back?
You have to come
Yes,
back
I'm
on
sorry.
10:29.
10:29.
Sorry.
No, it's always
I
fine.
would say make sure you sign in next time. Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Guys, all right, we can talk about this off the record.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's go.
Okay, number 3 is held over to 10:29.
What number?
All right, 10,
Number 3.
10:29.
Number 4 over to 10:29.
10:29.
Number 8 is an offer of cancellation and bond claim.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel bond.
What number? 8?
8.
Thank you, sorry.
Number 9 is over to 10:29. Number 10 is a no contest.
I'm not
Availing and
cancel and
non-bond.
bond. It's the
Cancel bond.
license is expired.
Okay. Number 11 is an offer for a $3,000 civil penalty.
I'm gonna lower this to 1,500.
1,500.
Number 12 is an offer of cancellation and bond claim.
Cancel and bond.
Number 13 is a defaulted hearing. ALJ sustained the charges and a controversion was not received.
A lot of marijuana, a lot of products.
15,000.
15,000.
Commissioner. Number 14 is a no contest default. Failure to comply in cannabis sale.
15,000.
This one, wait a minute, I have to look at this one. Yeah, 15,000.
Item number 15 is, and went to hearing, ALJ sustained charges 2 and 3, did not sustain charges 1 and 4.
All right, sorry, what, 15?
Yes, Shannon, this is the one we spoke with on the way here about, they have a recon that's pending to be added to the calendar.
Oh, right.
So would we want to send this back and try to get a global with the other?
No, because this is already went to hearing, so this is gonna have to be done now. I'm gonna sustain charge
Oh, this
2
is
and 3 and dismiss charge 1 and 4. I'm at 2,500.
Okay, I was at 15.
2,500, Commissioner?
I'll go 2,500.
All right. Number 16 is a no contest default.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Felony.
You as well, Commissioner?
Yeah, cancel and bond.
Number 17, Cash Sports Lounge, $2,000 civil penalty.
I'm gonna counter it. Let's see. 5,000.
I kind of wanted to hear from them before I go to 5,000.
17 you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have them come in.
1029?
Sure, 1029.
Okay.
For them to come in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, next is number 20, over to 1029. Number 20.
Hold on.
Lost it.
That's one that was just here.
Okay,
Number 21,
sorry, what, 20 is,
over to 1029.
yes,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. 21 is a request in the change of method of operation.
Here.
The licensee does not have a representative.
Okay,
Not open a lot.
I am going to vote to approve.
Proof.
Okay. Number 25 is Mama's Kitchen Corp. Is a new OP.
They've got to come back. No? I got too many questions.
Are we gonna,
I'd like it to come. I'd like it to have another date, and if they don't show up, then I'll act, but
Okay,
and what date would you like, 1029, since
Whatever date.
10/9 is full?
okay, 1029.
1029 is getting full.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
Okay, number 29 is a request for a letter of warning.
I will go with letter of warning.
letter of warning.
Number 30, we have a request from council's office to return.
Okay, return to council's office.
Number 32 is a not guilty plea. Charge 18 has been withdrawn by council's office.
Really? I mean, I'm asking.
What? Go off the record.
All of them, though?
All right, 1029?
Back on the record.
Yeah,
Rolling over
1029.
to 1029, okay. Number 39 is.
Sorry, you have to make sure that they know that they're supposed to come.
Expected to appear. Okay. Number 39, license was surrendered, no contest default, and the same licensee for number 40 was a conditional no contest of cancellation and bond for different charges.
So 40 is cancel and bond, 39 is cancel for the record.
Same.
All right. 41 is a no contest default, an expired license.
This is expired, cancel and bond.
Cancel bond.
$43, not guilty plea, license is canceled, no bond is available.
I'll say cancel for the record.
Wait, what number?
43, Fei Huang Inc.
Yes, I'm going to sustain charges 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 21. Dismiss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17, and 19. Withdraw charge 8. Cancel for the record.
Cancel for the record.
Number 46, Spring Lounge, an altercation, oh, this actually is held over to 10-9.
Is that 46?
Yes, the Spring Lounge need more time to prepare for the meeting. Number 50 is an offer of $3,500.
$4,500, where are you at? Sold 2 beers to 17-year-old,
45.
OP. Counter at 4,500.
4,500.
All right, 45. Number 51 is CNC cancel and bond.
Cancel
and bond.
Number 52 is a CNC cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Number 53 is no
This
contest.
one.
Failure to comply unregistered security guards.
$1,000. I'm at.
Unregistered security guard is what? What's the delegation?
Top of my head, I believe that is $1,000.
It's 1,000?
I believe so.
1,000.
Number 54 is a CNC of 2,000.
I'm at 3,100 counter.
Ooh, I'd like 2,000. Security guards, warning signs.
All right, fine.
2,000?
I'll accept 2,000.
2,000.
Number 58 is a request for reconsideration on an alternate penalty, and the licensee did not appear. The
This is
license,
multiple times. We held it over so that they can appear. They said that they need to appear and they have not appeared.
and I don't believe a renewal has been filed.
So cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Or denying the reconsideration, more like.
No on reconsideration.
Get no on reconsideration.
Bond claim.
But it just sticks because it was canceled before.
Number 61 has been held over to 10/29. They've been notified via email asking the
Awesome.
applicant to appear.
Thank you.
Number 63 is over to 10/29. Number 63J is the vote for Albany County to change the hours for off-premises wine and
All
liquor.
right, so there was a hearing about this. The county voted for this, the county legislature voted to approve this, and the hours are now, for liquor stores in Albany County are now extended to 8 to 12 year-round, except on Sundays is 10 to 10 year-round.
Can you concur, Commissioner?
Yes, I can.
Okay. 63K is for Oswego County. County
This is
closing hours.
Similar decision. The agency held a hearing. Oswego County legislature voted to extend the hours from 8 to 12 a.m. year-round, Sundays from 10 to 10 year-round, and we hereby affirm.
Concur.
Number 63L is a request for a declaratory ruling, a 200-foot law.
And I'm going to determine that when the new storefront opens, the 200-foot rule no longer applies, and the OP can be issued.
And I concur.
I'm sorry, was 63 held over? Oh,
Yes,
63, thank you.
because it's associated with item 2.
Okay, 63M, it's a proposed advisory regarding adult entertainment businesses and on-premises liquor eligibility.
Do you have any questions about it, Commissioner?
I don't have any questions on that.
Okay, so, the purpose of this advisory is to expand the number of adult entertainment businesses that can be eligible for an on-premise tavern liquor license. It essentially brings the interpretation of this rule to the 21st century and give more consideration for other new forms of adult recreational venue that would include but not be limited to. Forever we were allowing billiards and golf courses to fall under this, and we are now expanding it, but not limited to pool halls, axe throwing venue, racquetballs, racket sports, virtual reality arcades, laser tag arenas, go-kart tracks, batting cages, climbing gyms, dart lounges, board game cafes, shuffleboard bars, escape rooms, mini golf courses, comedy clubs, art galleries, paint and sip studios, cooking class studios, pottery workshops, and any other such similar recreational businesses that the licensing board deem to be fitting underneath this. Actually, in fact, it's actually the Deputy Commissioner of Licensing in consultation with Council's office that will make these determinations about what activities may qualify as appropriate adult entertainment under this section to then qualify for a tavern liquor license. We hope that this is helpful to small businesses and the community that are trying to traffic alcohol while doing other types of entertainment businesses. If you have any questions, please reach out to licensing team for clarification. And with that, I vote to affirm this new advisory.
I affirm.
Okay. Okay, there's nothing else. Meeting is adjourned.
Thank you.